Everybody, welcome to today's stream. Um, you can hear my air conditioner in the background because it is fucking hot here, and we're going through a heat wave. So I apologize. I sincerely. Shit. Apologize if you hear my air conditioner in the background. Um, I'm here with Jessica. Say hi. Okay.
Hi.
Your mic didn't pick it up.
Ah,
Um,
hello.
and Kris is also with us, but she went to go do something. She'll pop back in later. And we should just get right into it. What we're doing? What are we doing? We're drawing. Twitch, what the fuck are you doing?
Something.
Just doing something. It's fucking me up, man. Hang on. Oh, there we go. Fucking course. When I click in the program, it appears. Anyways. Yeah, we're drawing it's comic that the cover of the thing I did, and I started the thumbnails the other night. I mean yesterday, as you can see here, just to like get a placement of everything. And then I was just staring at it, and I'm just like, oh, okay, let me do the sketch. And I did the sketch, and here we are. We're about to ink it and color it, hopefully, in theory. So let me shut up and let's get into it. Should we? Should we, Jessica? That sounds like a good plan to me.
Yeah.
I might go back and make some adjustments to the sketch because there's some parts I do not like. Because I am a mess. And I did this in like an hour. Because, I don't know. Anyways, so the topic I wanted to discuss was like bullying, art bullying, and art shaming on the internet. Don't don't do that. Don't ever do that. Don't you? If any of you do that, you can leave right now, because that's not okay at all. Especially sending it to the artists themselves. You can have your own opinions. That's perfectly fine, because I had my own opinions. Not about this artist, because I think this artist is awesome, but about certain arts. But I'm not gonna yuck anybody's yum, especially embarrassing them on their platform. You know what I mean, Jessica?
Yeah.
Because it's just downright disrespectful. And shit, I can't talk while I'm doing this. It's highly unnecessary, because there's this one artist that got got bullied off of their platform, and they were running an ask blog like we do, and it was about Sonic, and they had this very cute AU set up where. And now I'm not saying. Let me say this first. I'm not saying to go bully this person. This is the exact opposite. In fact, I think you guys should show this person some love, because they deserve it and they're really talented. But do you want to explain, Jessica? Because I'm just rambling because I'm concentrating on what I'm fucking doing.
I mean, I could.
Yeah, you
should. I say
should.
specifically what this blog's about, or should we keep it like on the down low?
Yeah, let's keep it on the down low, because people are too much sometimes.
I'm back. Hold on. I forgot to give something to my dad.
Okay.
Okay. So basically, this blog was a Sonic blog, and it was about a specific AU, and it involved a little, like, gay shit.
I thought you said geisha.
No, gay shit. But that wasn't the main focus of it. I'm not going to say what the main focus of it is, because I don't trust y'all. I would, but I don't.
Okay, what's going on? I had to go help my dad with something again.
We're talking
about
about
a blog.
Oh, no, not
that
our
got,
blog.
like-
We are talking
No.
about a specific blog that got a lot of hate because of the subject matter. Even though the subject matter isn't really that bad, like, at all. And people basically bullied the artist off of the platform.
Why am I not surprised?
Yeah, and that's why we're technically beating around the bush with the subject matter, because, like I said, I don't trust them. I know there's some bitches that would do this shit out of spite, and
we're not gonna say who it is. We're not gonna say what it was about, because you guys cannot be trusted whatsoever.
Right.
So, anyways, continue.
I would love to give him the benefit of the
No,
doubt,
don't.
but I'm not stupid.
Don't. Absolutely not. Don't do it.
Exactly, I'm not stupid. If you've seen the super intense drama that's been going on YouTube currently,
You mean the Ethan and Trisha thing, or?
Nope.
Well.
Even worse, bitch.
Alright, don't call me a bitch.
No, it's
all the time. Shush.
Oh, okay. Well, hold on. Can you continue with talking about this person, please?
The black person.
The black person. The black.
I said the blog. Get some ears.
Oh, I'm sorry, ma'am. Yes, the blog person.
But anyway, the blog person. They were like they had a lot of really cute art. And they loved answering Ask, and they were really optimistic about the whole thing. And the entire AU, like, it was cute. It was cute. It had really cute, like, subject matter. It had really cute, like, material whenever they posted. And it was just, they were just having some fun. But, you know, in the internet, you can't have fucking fun without somebody, like, trying to shit on your entire life.
Yep.
Oh,
So, at some point, people started making fun of them, especially because of how, like, long the blog's been going on, because, you know, people can't seem to understand this is fiction.
Yep.
And therefore, the timeline can last as long as they want. Looking at you, Ian, with your fucking 2-year Iron Queen fucking arc. Point of the matter being, they got so fucking pressed. They got so fucking pressed that this person was making this blog for as long as they were. And they proceeded just, like, they either, like, messaged the artist directly, or they went and did, like, subtle little comments here and there on other posts that they made to try to, like, you know, be an asshole about it, because of course. And then the person just had enough and fucking left, like, dropped the blog for a while. And eventually, like, they came back for a little bit, and they said, "Oh, I kind of want to revitalize this blog. I had a lot of fun with it, and blah. I really liked the subject, and I really like, you know, Sonic." And then, so they seemed like they were gonna be coming back, but after a few posts, they went on hiatus, and I'm assuming, like, because, you know, I'm gonna assume at some point they got hate again, because people can't let other people live in peace.
Yeah.
I assume they just, like, they didn't bring it up and just went about their day and just dropped the blog at some point during the hiatus.
And let me say this. That when I found out that Jessica told me they were bullied off of their platform, I was livid. I was pissed. Because who the fuck do you think, does anyone think they are saying like, "Oh, your shit is bad. You're blah 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 blah. You don't deserve rights." Shit like that. And
Yeah.
I'm
Or the
just
good old, that statement that they always like throwing at people they don't like, as if it doesn't have a lot of weight to it.
like, come on. Like, oh, it's a creator having fun. And like I said, never yuck anybody's yum, because that's just plain mean and disrespectful. I know what I said. I made a joke. um, and that's just inappropriate. I know I make fun of like certain AUs created by people, but I never tell them to like downright kill themselves.
You know what? That actually reminds me of something that I saw firsthand on Twitter, and I feel really bad because the person that this happened to was a minor, a black minor, by the way.
Mm-hmm.
So this is what happened. So back in 2017 to like 2018, 2019, the big thing on Twitter was making AUs, the interactive AUs. And so there's this one that is still my favorite one that I've ever read, and it's called Outcast. And it was a BTS interactive AU, but it was really well written by this black girl, and I think she was like 17 or something. And it was interactive, whereas we, the readers, got to vote on the poll, like what happens next. So it's kind of like the Choose Your Own Adventure books, but from back in the day. And so this is what happened. So this girl, everybody reads it, and then there's like this whole fanfare about it. Like it gets so popular that I think it got featured on like BuzzFeed or something like that. That's how popular it got. And so one day this happened. I think this happened like a couple of weeks or a week after Outlast ended. Of course, you had these people who were extremely jealous of this girl who could write so well, and obviously was writing way better than anyone else could. They started sending this poor girl hate, like just the nastiest messages and just the nastiest comments. Of course, there were some racist comments thrown in there, I believe, if I remember correctly. And it got so bad that she ended up leaving Twitter. And so, like, she left Twitter for a little bit, and then she came back, and then she said that she didn't want to like really write anymore because of the backlash and the comments that she was getting was really, really hurtful. Mind you, this poor girl, she already has like I think she says she already has like depression and stuff like that. So those comments, took a toll on her. And so she said that she really just did not want to write anymore. But the thing of it is that a lot of people came to her defense, rightfully so, because it's like, you're jealous that this person made something that, first of all, she wrote this thing just for fun, and she wasn't like expecting it to blow up the way that it did, but it blew up, and it had every right to blow up because that AU was so well written, and it fucked me up for days with just every like plot twist. You would think it was written by a professional writer, but it wasn't. It was just written by some random 17-year-old black girl on the internet. But she said that she didn't really want to write AUs anymore because she's just tired of being attacked and all this stuff. And I felt so bad for her because it's like, this is all of this all of this is coming from is because people are jealous and people are just fucking assholes. And you see this a lot. Like, there have been times, and this happened recently, there have been times where people like interviewers and stuff who would interview like popular like K-pop acts, and a lot of them are black or whatever, and they would be black, they would get attacked by the toxic fans because of the fact that, oh, this person is black, and they would say things like, oh, her clothes were inappropriate, oh, she was flirting too much with the idol, blah blah blah, all this stuff, when it was like, oh, they're just making the idol feel comfortable. Because we've all seen the American interviews when they ask the same questions over and over, and then you would see like the idols get like, they were getting annoyed, but they had to like be professional because they have like a certain image to keep up with. Because this just recently happened to this black girl who was very gorgeous. She got to interview BTS, and she made them very, very comfortable. And it was just really cute and just like really playful. And then you have the toxic fans
hold on.
Bringing,
Hold on. Thank you guys for the birthday wishes, but my birthday is not till Friday. But it's my birthday week. But yeah, thank you so much. I appreciate it.
and I'm gonna ruin her birthday.
Oh, man. Anyways, the subject matter at hand is like fucking. You should never, ever, 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 ever shame anyone on their platform for their artwork. Ever, ever. At all. And if I find out anybody does this, well, you don't want me to find out. That's the bottom line. Because those two know how I get when I get angry.
Yep. Are you gonna pull a Liam Neeson?
I'ma find you and make you want me. I can't fucking draw a fucking circle to save my fucking life. Anyways, ever, don't ever do it, because that's so disrespectful. And I don't know who the fuck gave you, hold on. I don't know who the fuck gave you, like, made you judge, juror, and executioner about this shit. But the fact that I found out this really good artist who really likes what they do was bullied off of this shit got me heated and got me angry. Because no one ever should go, no one ever should go through that shit, ever, in their entire lives. And I'm truly disgusted that this person had to go through this. And I'm truly sorry they had to go through this. They shouldn't. Because their art was amazing. They did good work that they loved doing. And they were having a good time. And then it was just absolutely ruined by fucking assholes who decided they wanted to be edgy and smart. Or at least try to be smart. It's not fucking funny. And I don't want to hear any fucking excuses like, oh, we're just giving critiques. Oh, we're just doing this. I'm not gonna say. It's not. It's really not. You're just shaming them for doing this thing. I'm not gonna say who it is because I don't fucking trust anybody on the internet to like be a decent person. At all. No offense to any of you guys. You guys are awesome, but come on. There are some people out here who would just go out and bother this person. I'm not going to say who it is out of respect for them. But holy fuck, this got me mad.
Yeah, this ain't 2006 no more, bitch.
Like, what the living hell? Why would you do that? Who, like, and don't come to me and say, oh, but you do the same shit. I don't outright go off to someone else's Tumblr and say you should go kill yourself because of A, B, C, D, and E. That's so fucked up.
Mhm.
And it's unbelievably fucked up.
Yeah.
And you don't want me to find out if any of you do this shit because that's not right. At all. At all.
It's not.
And like fucking, oh my god. Like, this person probably had like a huge passion for art and probably want to even do this for a living, and all that was dashed because these people wanted to like fucking be fresh.
Yeah.
Listen, it doesn't even only happen on Tumblr. It happens fucking everywhere, and it's fucking disgusting.
Yeah.
It is. It's really disgusting because, like, I've seen it. I've seen it on Twitter. I've seen it on Instagram.
It happens. I'm sorry, Chris. It happens everywhere.
Okay.
It really does, and it's so unacceptable to the first degree.
Yeah. Yeah. It's very fucked up. Mhm.
So I don't know who the fuck they think they are. I don't know who they think. Oh, I'm being a little funny. It's not fucking funny. I don't know who fucking told you it was funny. I don't know who fucking told you it was cool. I don't know who in the right mind told you all this shit to make yourself feel better for doing all of this. It's not. It's not cute. It's not funny. It's not any of that.
Like, the fucking troll meme died, like, years ago. Y'all should have fucking let your shitty attitudes die with it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, exactly. And, like, when I was in high school, and when I was in advanced drama. And so we learned how to give constructive criticism and, like, what is constructive criticism and what is not constructive criticism. So
here's the thing with that, though. I'll let you finish, but I need to say a thing about that after you're done. Good.
Yeah.
Chris, you blipped out. I'm sorry.
Hold on, I blipped out. Hold on.
And another thing, before she comes, another thing too, if you don't fucking like it, don't fucking look at it. That's it.
Yeah. So, what was I saying?
Constructive criticism when you were in high school.
Oh, yeah, thank you. So there's a right way to say something that this person can improve on, and then there's a wrong way. And from what I've heard, they did that shit because they wanted to be quote unquote quirky or edgy. But like I said before, words hurt, and if you're gonna be like, and trolling is not funny and it's not cute anymore. And the thing of it is that if you're gonna give people, like, what's it called, like, tips or advice or whatever, there's a right way to do it, there's a wrong way to do it. But if you're gonna be an asshole, then you have no place to be on the fucking internet. Point blank period. Like, because now I'm getting angry.
This is a subject that's like fucking anger inducing, because it shouldn't have happened. It really shouldn't have happened. This is the last thing that should have happened. Like, who the holy hell does people think they are? Just fucking coming in and it's just like, oh, this is bullshit and you should go kill yourselves. If you don't like it, don't fucking look at it. block the person for all I fucking care, but don't fucking send them death threats or like threaten them or do anything like that in that manner because you don't like what you see. There's one thing of giving construction criticism, like, oh, you have a fun thing right here. Hey, maybe you can do this to improve it. That's fine.
Yeah.
But if you're going off on if you go to someone and say, I don't like this, you should go harm yourselves, then you're drawing a line. Then you cross the line right there, because that's not fucking okay. And whoever told you that was okay, whoever told you that you should go do that shit, no.
Yeah. And you know what? That's also kind of part of why I stopped writing fanfic or just fics in general, because the stuff that I was getting on Tumblr, it wasn't so much asks, but it was like private messages, and I deleted them because I don't even remember if you can disable your messages or not. But it was just a lot of people, especially after the drama that I went through in 2017. This is like what happened like at the peak of it. They made me lose so much confidence in myself, because they were saying, oh, you're a terrible writer, oh, you're copying this person, not even asking if I had that idea in my head before this other person came out with a fic. Like, they didn't even ask.
I just want to say this. There is no such thing as an original idea. There is none. It's how you execute and what you do with the idea is what matters.
Yeah.
All ideas have been made in some shape or form, yada, 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 whatever. And that's not a bad thing. It's what you do with the idea is what resonates with people. All forms of ideas it's all been done. And like that's all fine and dandy. There's nothing wrong with that. It was bound to happen either way.
Yeah.
So if you say, oh, I can't do this idea because it's been done before, maybe you should take a look at it again, like, how can I make it better? Even the premise of this fucking comic has been done before in the Archie comics. Like a huge wave that fucking messes with the reality and everything like that. It's been done before. Of course it's been done before. And people say, oh, it reminds me of this. And I'm just like, yeah, sure. Do I get mad? No.
Right. And it's like, it made me lose, like, so much confidence. And I just remember, and that was when it got so bad to the point where I was like, you know what, for the sake of my own mental health, and because I'm just tired of just the constant harassment and the constant nasty messages, I'm just not gonna write anymore. I'm gonna take a hiatus. I don't know if I'll ever come back, or if I'm just gonna wrap it up and just say, fuck it, I'm not gonna do this anymore. I don't know. I still don't know. Even though I have all these ideas floating in my head, I still don't know if I'm gonna write anymore. Because of those messages, and because of the fact I almost had one of my stories almost mass reported and had threats sent to me, like, because of the stuff that I went through. And even when I was doing commissions, I had threats. And Tiff, I don't know if I told you this or not, but 2018, this is when like I was starting doing commissions and stuff, I had written something on my private Tumblr blog, and it was just like a rant, because I feel like if I have to write it out, because I feel like that's the only way that I can get my feelings out. And I was just basically writing out of frustration, out of frustration, um, of the current situation that I was dealing with at the time, and it that I was trying everything I can to like raise money for myself so I can buy this concert ticket for my friend, just so I can be with my friends again because I hadn't seen them in a year and I wanted to be with them because I wanted to do something for my own mental health. And
Uh-huh.
for me, my own
Uh-huh.
mental health is with your own people.
Uh-huh.
And I I wrote that rant on my private Tumblr just to get it out. Next thing I know, I get asked, basically saying nasty things like, "Oh, why don't you get a job? Why don't you do this? Why don't you do that?" They had no idea about my situation, and they were saying these god awful, hurtful fucking things to me. And I'm reading these messages, deleting them, sitting on my couch, crying my fucking eyes out because people online. And I should know this by now because there was a time I got told on Facebook, I got told to like end my life over defending someone that I admire. And just if you're, I don't want to ramble anymore because I know I'm annoying, but
You're not annoying.
don't don't harass people, especially if they're doing stuff for to help raise money to support themselves, because you don't know the situation that they're going through. You have no fucking idea, and you don't know why they're doing what they're doing to make the money. Like, you don't fucking know why they're doing that. You don't, because you don't know the situation. Like, you don't know that. So for you to have the fucking balls to go into someone's messages and say, why don't you get a job? Why are you doing this? Stop stealing money from other people. Stop feeling bad about yourself. You're fucking pathetic. All of these things that was said to me. Why? There's no reason. There's absolutely no reason. And luckily, I'm glad I had like friends that came to my defense, and I will ever be in debt to them, and I thank them. And I thank them for standing up for me because I was in no position to fully defend myself because I was just really upset, and I was trying to like wrap my head on the fact of why people can be so mean online. Why are they being so mean? Like, there must be something that they're going through.
No. Because it's the anonymity of this. Because they don't have to face the
You don't
person.
have to be held accountable
Exactly.
for your shit. Because there's that sense of anonymity, like she said, where you can almost get away with it. Almost. Except people forget that IP addresses exist.
And
you can be
people can
tracked
fucking
down
dox
if
you
you're
if they
fucking
wanted
stupid.
to.
Yep, and I've seen that on Twitter.
So, another thing I'd like to add to this entire conversation, this is particularly regarding constructive criticism. I feel like this has been said over the internet numerous times. Constructive criticism isn't like unnecessary unless it's asked for. Because there are a lot of times people will come in and just give whatever they think is constructive criticism, and the creator's like, did I fucking ask? Especially when it's a wave of it. Like, it's like a wave of people like pointing out a flaw in their picture, or a wave of people just like criticizing their art style, and it's just like the artist's just like, did I fucking ask?
Right.
Because 9 times out of 10, all you're doing is just pointing out shit that the artist probably saw themselves and was just hoping nobody else would, bring it up, because, again, usually people don't notice the shit until after they post something.
Mm-hmm.
And by then it usually already has traction, it's already getting notes, and it's too late to change the post of it, because then you lose the traction, or at that point it's already been like retweeted or reblogged enough times that the original like source would just be lost.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. And like like fucking I get like DMs all the time saying like, can you stop drawing Son Alley? It's not canon. I'm just here like, fuck off. I just ignore them. Like,
Right.
can you stop?
You know what else?
Son Amy is canon. Can you stop?
It's
I'm just like,
not,
I don't
bitch.
fucking care.
It's not, bitch.
Like, whatever.
not seen
Even if
nothing
it
interaction
was
with
canon,
her
I'm
either,
still
right?
gonna I'm still gonna ship Sonic and Sally. You can't stop me.
And
Like,
according to the good old Sonic Twitter,
everything is canon.
canon.
So you can't stop me at all. There's a bot.
Well, let me get it.
There's 2 bots. Jesus fucking Christ. And
Oh.
Jesus.
and like guys, it's who the fuck cares?
Yeah.
Like, oh, the only like, fine, you like Son Amy, fine, that's fine. I don't care. That has nothing to do with me. The only reason I find Son Amy kind of annoying is because Sega keeps shoving it down our throats, trying to convince me it's canon. That's the only reason I'm not particularly fond of it. Do they have their moments? Yes, I will admit that, but fuck, dude. I just don't see it happening. It's just, that's just me, and that's okay. If you don't see Sonic and Sally happening, fine, that's fine. I don't fucking care. Let me have my fun. If I want to draw Sonic with a tall girlfriend, that's fucking my choice. Don't shame me.
Right.
You know that picture that I showed you, Jessica?
Yep.
People had a problem with that.
Why, you posted that?
Yeah, I posted it on my Tumblr because, listen, it was the middle of the night and I was tired and I wasn't thinking. I posted it on
So
my...
they had a problem with that?
Yeah.
Get your fucking asses out of here.
I
Y'all
woke up...
be liars. You're
I-
lying. You're fucking lying because Lady Dimitrescu came out so fucking recently, and everybody wanted a piece of that. They wanted a piece of Mommy Milky's. So you can't even come in here. Don't even fucking come in here with your fucking kink shaming fucking bitch asses, because you're all fucking liars. You're all liars.
Literally,
Because you wouldn't hesitate. You would not hesitate to be able to fucking faceplant your ass into those giant fucking knockers.
Literally,
And all of you coming in here and saying you have a problem with it, you're all furries anyway, so fuck off.
I got shit for posting Sonic and Sally. Yeah, I did. I really
And
did.
like I said, it's so stupid. It's so fucking
Especially
stupid.
that one on Tumblr. They didn't really blog it. They just sent me a note because I don't know why, but they sent me a note saying, hey, yeah, it's not canon. I'm just like, okay. And why does Sally have to be so big? I'm just like, because it's cute.
You're a fucking furry. Shut up.
Like,
Good
yeah,
God.
but it's not
You're all
canon,
fucking
so
furries.
so why did you draw it? Like, because it's cute and it's a fun idea. What the fuck do you want from me?
Exactly. Like I said, fucking Lady Dimitrescu came out so fucking recently. So anybody like commenting saying, "Oh, having somebody be that big is like weird," and kind of be like, "Shut the fuck up."
Shut up.
the fuck up.
If I wanted to draw, if I want to draw Sally Acorn as a 15-foot tall girlfriend to Sonic, I can. And I will not be
Yeah.
shamed. You know what? After I'm done with this comment page, I might do that because fuck it. I even told
Yeah, do
Jessica this. I was just like, fuck it. I'm in this mood. I like this. This is cute.
Do it. Do it. Because
The
I'm
only
gonna tell you something.
the only approval I care about is from Jessica, and sometimes Kris. Sometimes.
Wow. Okay. I guess I'm chopped liver. Fuck me, I guess.
You know I care about what you think, but you know Jessica, it will can literally kill me.
And here's the thing. I know I've been like sitting there being like, oh, you guys are fucking liars. You guys are furries. Listen, I'm a fucking furry too. I don't give a shit.
Yeah.
And two, I'll openly admit that I would fucking not hesitate the chance for Mommy Milky to just sit there and like crush my head between her thighs, because I would.
Listen, when Lady Demetress came out, everybody
Everybody
came out of the woodwork and said, "Oh my God, she's huge! I fucking love it." And I'm just
Yeah,
like,
that's what I
haha! I was there before it was cool, but
And that's
now
why I
it's
said
just
anybody
more
who's sitting
socially
there throwing a
acceptable.
fit- Yeah,
Yep.
anybody sitting there throwing a fit over the fact that Sally happens to be, I don't know, fucking big.
Who the
Y'all
fuck
are
cares?
so hypocritical.
Who the fuck cares? If I wanted to draw her like, fuck, I'll draw her 100 feet tall out of spite. Fuck you.
I just want her to step on me anyway.
I told you. Everybody all up in Mommy Milker's business, so you can't be
You
sitting
gotta
here
love,
going,
you gotta
oh,
love.
why is Sally so big, or why is it, shut up.
Shut up.
Y'all wouldn't hesitate to like plow friggin' Lady Dimitrescu, so shut up.
Yeah, if you guys want to plow Lady Demetress, what's wrong with Sally Acorn being like 1,000 feet tall, fucking laying it into
Being
Sonic?
carried by her short king Sonic.
Exactly. That's actually my favorite picture.
We love short kings.
We love
fuck?
it.
Remember when we made a certain person from Stardew Valley a short king?
Yes, you remember? Yes, that
do.
was Alex from Stardew Valley.
It was great.
I even told Kris this, like, you know, I have this hand cannon that Alex is a. Yeah, I totally remember. She remembers that Alex is like really short, and he's like my height.
Mhm.
And Jessica was just like, "That's fine. I don't care. I still love the bitch."
I mean, I drew him as a short king, so.
Yeah. You got the tall emo and the short king.
Yeah.
See, it all works out.
Because everybody would draw Alex all big and buff and tall and shit, and I'm like, yeah, that's cool, but what if he was short?
What if he was a short king? Sally equals thickest Sonic. No, that's Rouge. I don't know what you mean.
No, it's Rouge. Yeah, it's.
That's Rouge.
That's Rouge.
Rouge is the thickest.
That Rouge is
Rouge
definitely
is-
the thickest. She was like, have you seen her? Damn.
She is the thickest.
I like hot damn.
So, like,
With her one polygon titty.
you're not wrong.
If you look at fucking Sonic Adventure, her model from Sonic Adventure 2, it's one polygon. It was like Laura Croft.
Mhm. I
Oh,
can't believe you
man.
would do this. I can't believe your tits in one polygon.
Oh man, that's
Oh my
great.
god.
That's just great. I fucking love that. Anyways,
Oh my god. That's fucking great.
Switching gears here, I kind of want to talk about the IDW comics a little bit because yesterday I read the 40th issue. It was okay. It was. I mean, I don't know what exactly to say about it. Oh, don't say hooray! It's. Don't say hooray. It was an issue. Not an issue. It was an arc. It was an issue. Nothing really happened. And I like. Here's the thing. I am, for what it is, I'm enjoying it. It's okay. But to me and other, yes, Whisper is fucking cute, and so is Tangles. They're fucking adorable, and I refuse to believe they are not gay for each other. I refuse to believe that. They are totally gay for each other, because in one arc, fucking Whisper went ballistic over Tangle. So, just saying, if that is not telling, I don't know what is. And, you know, they're totally tickling the pickle.
You bitches are funny.
Shut up. I like those characters. I just wish they were in kind of more interesting stories, because, again, there was one arc that is really, really good, and I really, really enjoyed, and I really, really like. And I was hoping for more like that, like big, grand arcs. Like, in the beginning, it was kind of monotonous, and it didn't really go anywhere. And Jessica, do you care if I spoil this? Because it's hard to talk about it without spoilers.
Listen, you're the one who brought it up.
Do you care if I spoil it, though? That doesn't
I don't
answer.
give a shit.
And that doesn't answer. Okay.
It doesn't have my boy in it. What the fuck do I care?
Oh, you mean Silver? Silver's in it.
I'm not talking about Silver.
Oh, you talking? Oh, you care more about this one because it has your boy in it. I mean, my comic, it has your boy in it because
Yeah.
it's a perfect villain, but you know. Anyways, so the arc I'm referencing to, it's called the Metal Virus arc, where basically it's basically a zombie apocalypse.
Fucking art. That's been all over the internet. You couldn't escape the fucking spoilers if you tried.
Oh yeah, so you know what happens. Sonic gets infected. It was actually interesting, but I hate how they did Shadow.
Yeah. Scene about that. People were fucking pissed about Shadow.
Oh God, do I want to know?
Ooh, no, I'm gonna fucking say it anyways. Fuck it.
Well, just tell me. Just tell me.
Spoiler alert. They
Is
made
that
Shadow an asshole. Even more of an asshole. Somehow,
What?
some way.
Why am I not surprised?
Because Shadow can't have any friends, and you know he doesn't fucking run. He wins. I'm just like, ay. This is Shadow the Hedgehog Shadow. This is not Sonic 06 Shadow. This is not SA2 Shadow. This is not.
It is. Sega needs to get it through their thick skulls that being an asshole is not a personality trait.
No. And that's but that arc is the best arc of the whole IDW run so far.
And also, this is the fucking comics. This isn't even the games. This isn't even technically canon according to Sega. But whatever. We're gonna ignore that. They could have written Shadow any way they wanted to and gotten away with it.
I mean, like, and I saw when I was like looking through like Twitter and shit like that, and people were complaining how Shadow was written, rightfully so. Because I'm complaining about it. I will not stop complaining about it. Because even I can write Shadow better than that, and I'm an idiot. Well, technically, Jessica writes him because she plays him in the AU we're doing. So Jessica can write it better than him, and she's an idiot.
Yeah, I am. Bold of you to assume I was going to deny that fact or get angry.
But the fact, and people say, "Oh, Shadow's always been always an asshole," and I stared at that, and I thought about, Jessica is not a Shadow fangirl. She is a Silver fangirl, and she is a Scourge fangirl. She is not a Shadow fangirl. She only cares about Shadow because I care about Shadow.
Listen, I'm a Silver and Scourge bitch because I like both the sweet, like, oh, kind-hearted dumbass, because that's what Silver is, and I also like garbage boys, which is what Scourge is.
And
Now I like
there's the great
Scourge.
then there's the grade A cocky dumbass,
Which is Sonic.
which is Sonic.
Who is who happens to be my type, but here we are.
And now I like Scourge now, and I hate myself for it.
Scourge getting all the ladies. Oh my
I
god.
hate myself for it, because I blame for what I saw. You guys sucked me into it.
Sorry, not sorry. Anyways, fucking shit, where was I? Fucking Shadow's characterization was awful. It was still awful because, like, in the next arc where they were doing a chow race and, like, a big avalanche was heading towards a cabin, Shadow was just like, I'm not gonna save those people. I was just like, are you fucking kidding? Are you fucking...
They seem to forget that Shadow vowed to protect the world and people in it because it was Maria's wish. You know.
Did you
part of his
forget about
characterization.
Maria? Like, that's what he wanted, and then it took Rouge to say, well, do you what you fucking want. Like, I'm just here like, what the fuck? He wouldn't do it and done it anyways, with or without you. What the fuck is this shit? Are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking saying Shadow will willfully let people perish and get crushed? Cause you're not fooling me, Sega. Because I'm not gonna blame IDW because they're just the distributors. I'm not gonna blame Stanley or Ian. I mean Evan or Ian because you know they don't have any fucking choice. I'm going to blame you for this horrible characterization.
Because Sega seems to forget that the characterization of Shadow is the fact that he literally, at the end of fucking SA2, when he was introduced, he flat out admitted that he was, you know, he would protect the Earth and its people because that was Maria's wish. Dumbass.
Yeah, and the
Okay,
fact
did you
the
forget
fact that
about
you
that?
say, "Oh, Shadow is an edgelord and he wouldn't do this," is like you don't know. And then you just don't know Shadow the Hedgehog. You just don't know Shadow the Hedgehog. You just don't know
You
him.
know, I would like to think that Sega has people who have databases, but I guess because I'm literally gonna throw shade at Japan once again because I don't give a fuck. Because Japan runs on fucking papers, I guess they just threw the fucking papers out and just, you know, hit their fucking heads on the ceiling and said, oh, what was Shadow's character again? Looks at Shadow the Hedgehog for reference. Oh yeah, he's an asshole. Fucking stupid
He's
asses.
Edge. He's just Edge. He doesn't care about nobody but himself. I'm just here like, incorrect.
Incorrecto.
Incorrect. Actually, like, if you want a recent good characterization of Shadow, watch episode 6 or listen to episode 6 of Sonic Tales and R because that was fucking perfect. And they got Jason Griffith back as Shadow. Actually, because it was like it's a fan project.
Yeah.
They got Ryan Drummond back. They got fucking what's her face, Lisa Orta back. They even got Mike Pollock, and they got Jason Griffith. And you know what my favorite scene was when he was when like fucking the gun. I'm gonna spoil this. I'm sorry, guys, because I need to talk about it.
I'm gonna tune out then.
Huh?
I'm gonna tune out.
No. I won't spoil it then. Then let me get back to IDW. Fucking, it's frustrating. And one of my favorite Sonic arcs from post boot was the Eclipse saga. Because I fucking love Team Dark and I fucking love Shadow. And their characterizations in that was so fucking pitch perfect. And that is my favorite arc in
Does that
that.
include the scene where Rouge is
Yes.
fucking yelling at him?
Yes, that's including the scene where Shadow tried to sacrifice it but escaped at the last second, and Rouge is just like, "Oh my God, Shadow, what the fuck is wrong with you?" I fucking love that arc. I fucking love it. It's awesome. It's amazing. Not only does it have good characterization for Shadow, I need to read that arc again. Fuck, dude. It was such a good arc. And that's another problem I'm having with IDW. It's just the world just feels empty. Like, I'm sure we have Doctor Streamline, which is, okay, but he hasn't really done anything.
Isn't that the weird bird that everybody's like thirsting over?
Yes,
some
it's the
reason, 'cause he's got the emo hair.
Yes, the platypus that everybody. He's Perry the platypus.
I saw his.
A platypus. Perry the platypus.
Perry the platypus.
I saw that and I was just like, why are people thirsting over this? Oh, it's the hair.
He looks like an e-boy.
Be careful. Be careful. Yep, I knew it. Duke is a fan.
Oh, because I was gonna say he looks like he could be the frontman of an emo band.
He does. That's why I said he looks like an e-boy, because he's got the perfect looks for it.
Is he like Brendan Urie or something?
Or like
fucking
Gerard Way.
Or Pete, or
like,
what's his name? Pete. I know he's not the front. I know he's the drummer.
Yeah.
But Pete Wentz. He's Pete
Yes,
Wentz.
Pete Wentz from Fall Out Boy. Yes. Wait, you know what? He reminds me of Pete Wentz in I think it was the Thanks for the Memories music video where he had that haircut, that one like emo like haircut. Is either Thanks for the Memories or Sugar We're Going Down. I don't remember which music video it was. But then at the same time, he also gives me the vibe like he would be the lead singer of My Chemical Romance during 3 Cheers for Sweet Revenge era.
Right. Fucking Starline is not. I'm not gonna say he's bad because I don't. He's just been, Eggman's lackey. But I'm not gonna say he's great because he hasn't really done anything except try to like bury people in snow.
Mm-hmm.
He's like no Scourge. He's no fucking Iron Queen. He's no. He's no Dr. Fit. What's the fucking echidna's name? The white one?
Who gives a shit? Knuckles recolor.
He's no Dr. Knuckles recolor. He was scary though, yo.
He does. He did look scary.
He was scary.
He's a blatant recolor.
He
with
is,
some
but
added design. But like he was a terrifying bitch.
And like, I'm saying like he hasn't really. There's like that Finitus, something like that. He's like none of those things, and nor I'm saying he has to be those things, but
he needs his own time to shine.
He really does, and maybe he'll get his own time to shine somewhere down the line. I would hope so, because there's only been 40 issues, but I just need a reason to care about those comics, because like there has been, if I remember, like 4 arcs. The longest, which is, and the best in my opinion, is the Metal Virus arc. Because, which was originally supposed to happen in the Archie universe, which I can understand. And a lot of people don't like that arc, apparently.
Mm-hmm.
But, whatever. But yeah, that was like the best arc. And then there was like the first arc, which was like with Neo, Metal Sonic or something. and that went nowhere.
Wasn't there a girl in that fucking arc that was just like had the biggest hard on for Middleton?
No, that was post boot Archie, and that was Breezy the Hedgehog. I remember her. I saw that. I was just like, damn, Metal Sonic is gonna get it on. Damn, I want to see that.
Yeah, I was just like, damn, Metal Sonic, she want you.
She want you. She's touching you. Fuck. It's just like I like you, Metal Sonic. Neo Metal Sonic. Oh, that's fine.
I literally couldn't tell if that was fan made or actual.
No,
like,
that actually happened.
because of the fact that like it looked like a fan made character, but at the same time the art was like on point with the comics. So I was like, is this real? Because it looks real.
It was real, but it is possible for fans to make like on point comic art. I mean, take a look at me. I try. I attempt.
I attempt. I love how you were just like, look at me. I try.
I'm not good. I know that. I'm just trying my best. But I guess my best wasn't good enough. But yeah, that whole thing, Starline and Thunderbolt Thunderbolt will not go out with Starline. She's all for Eggman, and I love her for that. She knows what she wants in a man.
She's a shrimp.
She's a shrimp for that. For the bald head and nose hairs.
I love how you were like,
You know what? I appreciate her for it. Eggman deserves a girlfriend. You know?
He does. Even though he does look like he needs to be in an omelet. I will forever stand by that statement. Or his thing is this big. Like, whatever.
No, it's not him. His shadow's dick is that big.
Oh, your shadow's dick this big.
fucking Eggman's dick is all the Tetris blocks all at once. It looks like all the Tetris blocks at once. And if you put it in a blender and try to grind it up, it would still look the same.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Clova and Cassia versus Rough and Tumble. Rough and Tumble are boring, I'm gonna admit. They're just like there. I kind of like the dynamic of Clova and Cassia. If you guys don't know, Clova and Cassia, if I remember correctly, Clova and Cassia are from the post boot of Archie Comics, where they joined Eggman's Dark Legion, even though they're not Dark Legion. They're basically egg bosses. And shit. And I believe I think Cassia was roboticized and Clove was her sister. And they basically were not black man, but forced into doing what Eggman wanted because of that fact. And he just held that fact against their heads. Oh wait! Cassia was dying, and they joined Eggman because Eggman roboticized her and has a cure, but he's hanging over Clove's head. And that now I remember, if I remember all that correctly, because it's been a while since I read the post-boot Archie, even Archie in general. But that dynamic is interesting, and that's why a lot of people loved Clove and Cassia when they came out. Cause Eggman is an evil motherfucker. He's an evil motherfucker, and he would absolutely, totally hold a cure over someone's head so that for his own gain.
Mm-hmm.
And that's another. I'm glad you brought that up, because that's another issue I have with the new character from the IDW comics, Belle.
Mm-hmm.
Belle the Tinkerer, she is. That's her full name.
Tinkerer.
Yeah. She's
Don't
cute.
talk to me.
Don't
I'm
talk.
gonna look her up.
Don't. Wait, what do you mean? Don't talk to you?
Just don't talk to me ever since hearing the fucking name about the Tinkerer.
You know.
Oh,
Why?
she is true.
Yeah, she's cute.
She's adorable.
See this bitch, cause like her name sounds ridiculous.
It's a, you know, it's a pun.
I know the pun. It doesn't make it not stupid.
You know. You're just
She's
not very punny.
She's absolutely adorable. Like I like her design. Like it's really freaking cute.
Oh, she is cute.
Yeah, I told you, she's cute. Problem is, it was revealed which was not fucking. I mean, she was found in Eggman's old base when he got amnesia after the Neo Metal Sonic attack, and she was made by him, Dr. Eggman, while he had amnesia, and he went by Mr. Tinkerer. And you know, Belle was found, and she was just like, I believe my creator was a good person, and everything like that, yada yada yada. And then in the latest issue, it was Eggman found her. And she found out, oh, he's kind of a piece of shit. And like she got all sad about it, and everybody comforted her, and I'm just like, okay, what are you gonna do with that? And then I saw the previews of the next issue. I'm just like, nothing. Oh, okay, all right, cool.
You're acting like Dr. Eggman won't come back for an invention that he created?
Supposedly, abandoned after Mr. Tinker disappeared. Yeah. Supposedly, Dr. Starline is gonna go after her, but that's like way down the line. So I don't know. Maybe I'll change my mind then, but yeah. They just dropped that bomb and then didn't do anything with that. It's another thing that it's like they have a lot of unfulfilling storylines that they dropped in a dime. After the metal virus arc, fucking Sonic gets transported to Blaze's universe, and he has a.
I was gonna say space. I was gonna fucking lose it.
What?
I thought you were gonna say space.
No. I mean, they did put the metal virus shit into the sun. If that counts. But hey, Silver turned super. If that's any consolation.
I'm bold of you to assume it is, because just from sounding from it, I'm like, not. Ooh, I don't want to read the comics.
That's perfectly fine. Because after, like, okay. So he gets transported to Blaze's universe, and he gets amnesia. And you think, oh shit, that's an interesting thing. Sonic with amnesia. I wonder what's gonna happen. Do you want to know how long that lasts for? Take a guess. Take a guess.
Issue?
Huh?
Less than an issue or one issue?
Yes.
Figured.
It lasts 4 pages.
4 pages.
4 pages.
Oh.
And I'm just here like, wait, so he got his memories back? What was the point of that then? What was the whole point?
You know what the whole point of that was? The whole point is Sega's a bunch of cowards and cucks, so they can't come up with an idea and actually explore it well.
That could have been a really cool arc. Sonic has amnesia and everybody has to fend for themselves. They could have done what, they failed in Sonic Forces.
Shit.
Like, I went here's like, oh, Sonic is gone? No one knows where he is? I will take this time to strike. Even in the Archie comics did do that, but it was Pender's writing. But at least this is what I can appreciate about the Archie comics. At least they took risks, and even though it went batshit insane and complete insanity, it was fun to at least go for that ride. Whether you like it or like the dramatic stuff or not, whether you think, oh, it got too much or not, at least some things were happening. At least you felt like a bigger picture was there.
Mm-hmm.
And that's the problem with, like, Sonic in general. Especially when you're trying to make an ongoing series with him.
Mm-hmm.
Like, Sonic can
It
only...
has to happen.
What?
Something has to happen.
Something has gotta happen. Like, you can, like, fucking throw any shit at him and he'll defeat it no problem. Like, I think the arc I'm referring to lasted about 4 issues. The arc where, Belle found out that Dr. Eggman was an asshole and everything like that. And Sonic, Amy, and Tails get transported into a virtual world, and Eggman has this VR set that, like, controls everything, and I'm just like, okay. But he just throws in random badniks to fuck with them, and I'm just here with my dick in my hand, like, so nothing's gonna come up from this, is it? Okay. Like, if I'm not gonna shame anybody who reads it, it's just me giving my personal opinion. I'm not judge, jury, and executioner. And I'm going to reiterate, there are good things about this comic, like Tails and not Tails, Tangle and Whisper. They're really fun characters. Like, Tangle is a lemur who, like, does a lot of tricks with her tail, and Whisper is a sharpshooter who uses wisp as a gun. I thought that's fun, and they have their own miniseries. I didn't read that yet. Maybe it's good, maybe it's not. I don't fucking know. And they're interesting, and I love when they're on screen. Especially Tangles, because she's a chaotic mess, and I love that. We stand chaotic messes, because I am one.
I mean, so am I, so that's a fucking mood. But while you guys are talking, I was looking at fan art of Belle the Tinker, and I found, like, a couple of fan art pieces, and I don't know why I'm getting this vibe, but it kind of reminds me. Do you remember that one Adventure Time episode, the one that makes everyone cry?
No.
I Remember You. What?
The fan art that I'm looking at on Google of Belle the Tinker.
Mm-hmm.
The fan art that I found, well, 2 pieces in particular, well, 3 actually. It kind of reminds me of this one Adventure Time episode, the one that always makes me cry. I'll Remember You, and it's like, 'cause it's like flashbacks of when Marceline, when she was a kid, and what was his name before he became the Ice King? I can't remember. Yeah, and Simon, and they were like, they had this really close bond, and then this whole thing happened, and then he turned into the Ice King, and then Marceline becomes, like, like the baddest bitch ever, and I don't know. And then, and there's this one piece that I found in particular that kind of caught my eye, and it's fan art of Mr. Tinker looking in the mirror, And in the mirror, you see Dr. Eggman, and it's the coolest thing I've ever seen.
Oh
But
yeah,
a
that
lot
was
of like
part of 30 Days of Sonic, where artists, like, there's a theme for each day, and artists draw something, and that was probably for like reflection or something like that.
yeah, I think so. But like, there's one with Belle and Mr. Tinker on the beach, and they're taking this really cute picture, and they're doing bunny ears on each other, and just all this stuff, and it reminds me of that episode, in particular, because and he changes, and Simon changes into Ice King, and I need to rewatch that episode. I don't remember if at one point he starts to remember Marceline from the past. I have to rewatch that episode, actually. But because I think there was an episode when Marceline and Ice King, they reunited. Oh no, it was I Remember You. And I don't know, just looking at these pictures, some of the pictures I found, my first thought was like, oh, this is just like in I Remember You. But she is very, very adorable, and I actually like her. Like, I like her design and everything.
Like I said, she's cute, but you gotta be more than cute. And that's
Yeah.
that's like a huge problem with like a lot of things. Like, yeah, it's cute, but what else? It's like that.
Yeah.
It's like I feel like it's like that fucking Jagoff from Swan Princess, and he's just like, you're beautiful, but what else? What else is there?
Yeah, I remember.
But what was I talking about? Right, the different. Uh, I don't want to like do a one to one comparison here, because that's not fair.
Mm-hmm.
But during okay, I'll at least give it, at least compare it to the pre-boot Archie.
Mm-hmm.
Not pre-boot, post-boot Archie, because that had a little bit of a short run as well. And fuck, it's cold. I don't want to turn it off because it's fucking hot. Hang on, give me a minute. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Goodness gracious. Kris,
Huh?
in the midst of this madness, would you like something cute?
Yes, I would gladly appreciate that.
Okay. Because I remember I talked about this last Friday, I believe.
What?
And I
About-
finished it on Sunday.
What are we talking about?
I'm just sending Kris a little thing to calm the madness a little bit.
What madness? There's no madness. It's a perfect amount of craziness going on. I'm just ranting about. Okay, so compared to post-boot Archie to IDW Archie, at least it had the backing of Sonic Unleashed. Like it followed the story of Sonic Unleashed, where where the world was torn apart and they had to bring it back together again. At least they had that going for it.
Mm-hmm.
And that lasted like a good while before they ultimately, I think 4 years it lasted.
Mm.
But you know what? That's fine because at least it's following a very good story. Unlike the Iron Queen arc, which is just whatever. No comment there. And well, it felt like it was a big, grander story, and there was more going on with it. You actually had like more character moments in the spin-off Sonic universe and in the main story, like the arc where I believe it was Big the Cat, Sally, and Tails met Nicole's original creator. I forget his name. And we got like sweet moments with Sally and Nicole, and that's why people ship them.
Mhm.
Anyway, the point of the matter is, it didn't feel empty. It felt like the world was filled and a lot was going on. And also, my favorite arc of Shadows was like in that continuity.
Mhm.
And yes, Dr. LD, whatever. Yes, him. It felt like other stuff was going on in a way, or like it didn't feel as empty as IDW does currently. Because I'm not gonna say I outright hate it, because I don't. I'm not gonna say I love it, because I can't say I do. But it could be better in a way. And I'm not saying, add the Freedom Fighters, that's how it can get better. No. Add the Freedom Fighters. I do want them in there. That's why I'm making this comment, because I'm frustrated. Because they said, it's going to be hard. No, it's not. It's really not. It's really fucking not. It's really fucking not. It's not.
Y'all just making excuses.
You're just making excuses. Oh, fuck. You're just making excuses. It's really not hard. At all. I'm an idiot. And if I can do it properly, according to Jessica, then you can do it properly. I don't know. I only wrote like 3 issues. So, we'll see.
Also, the picture is absolutely adorable, Jessica.
You're welcome.
It's so freaking cute.
Which picture is this?
The one where my boy is just getting loved.
Aww. But yeah.
Because he deserves it.
But I like. What? No. I'm not bashing IDW as a company, even though I hear like they're having problems. I'm not a businesswoman at all. Business is not my forte at all.
Be able to handle you anyway.
Probably not.
Because you would be speaking facts all the time.
Like, hey.
You'd be telling Sega to suck it.
Sega, shut up with the fucking mandates. Like, relax with the mandates. And it's not IDW that's the problem. IDW, it makes really good comics. That they're not the company is not the problem. It's Sega that's the problem. It's Sega as a company, like, holding a tight leash on this damn hedgehog, and not people. And that's how like the Archie comics got canceled because Sega and Archie got into it, and they wanted a fucking tight leash. And then Archie was just like, we can't do it anymore. And it's a shame because I really like that. What's Sonic holding? He's holding a box. Yeah, that's why fan fiction is for. That's why I'm here.
Because people hate canon.
Yep. Pretty much. And oh, another thing I hate about what IDW is doing, and I know this is like fucking Sega's idea because it's fucking annoying.
And stupid.
Plot device? No, kind of yes and no. It's not the main plot. It's a thing that holds a thing, and Jessica knows what that thing is. Don't tell her what the thing is.
I say none.
It's just a thing that's holding a thing. What was I saying?
You were saying it was Sega's idea?
Oh yeah. Hey Jessica.
What? I got a feeling you're gonna tell me something that's gonna make me angry. What?
How do you feel about a company that or a medium that teases a ship constantly, all the fucking time, to the point where it's getting annoying? How would you feel about that?
Make it happen. Don't be a cock tease. This isn't Quance all over again. Fuck off.
With the shipping thing of Sonic and Amy, it's getting annoying. I have to say it. It's getting old. Like, and then the Sonic Amy fans are getting wild because oh my god, Sonic looked at Amy. And I'm just like, okay.
Y'all acting like Sonic just like Amy is him saying I love Amy, which it's not.
Like, I get you want your like little thingies and whatever. And if you're a Sonic Amy fan, fucking good for you. Whatever. I'm not gonna yuck anybody's yum, as I said before, as I ranted before. That's not what I'm doing. But guys,
it's just so annoying.
It's getting annoying.
You can't keep hitting at something. Like you're basically bringing a hammer against a fucking brick wall. It's not gonna cave in that much.
I'm just here like, just stop.
Just do it or don't.
And you know you can't. And you know you can't do it. And then I know I'm not gonna blame the writers because I know this is Sega. Because they wanna like go in hard on this shit. How many times can you flog the same horse? What do you mean by that? Am I talking too much about Son Amy?
No, shut up. Shut up for a second. Shut up for a second. They're talking about Sega hinting at Son Amy.
Oh, yeah. It's getting old. It's like, alright, okay, we get it. You want these two to be together. If you do it or you don't, I don't care because these fans are getting right annoying. And these hints, no, I know.
So.
No, I know it's a figure of speech. I was asking what you were referring to. Like, yeah, we get it, yada. Can you just move on? Like, literally, there was a line in, like, I think 39 where, like, it was the scene wasn't romantic at all or anything like that. There was this line where Amy was just like, oh my god, falling to our death is romantic. I'm just here like, what the hell?
Amy.
What the fucking hell?
I mean, you'd be screaming. You wouldn't be saying it's romantic.
What the fuck? Or like taking a leap of faith or something is romantic. I'm just here like, what the fuck are you talking about? Shut the fuck up. And then she looks all at Sonic, and Sonic's just like, what? He gets all blushy. He's just like, oh my god, I didn't mean it like that. Jesus Christ. And Son Amy fans are just like, oh my god, hints. I'm just like, sure. I mean, I would say the same thing. Because it's a very inappropriate time. But okay. Whatever. And it's just like little moments like that where it just grinds my gears. Personally, you can do it all you fucking want. I'm just here like, it's not the case, but I'm not gonna, I'll let you have it. I don't fucking care. I'm not here to be your mom and say, hey, Santa Claus ain't real.
You act up enough, I'll fucking do it.
I prefer how toned down Amy's become in the new IDW issues. It suits her a little bit better.
I don't. I do not, because it feels like they're taking her character and just being like, we don't like this character because it makes it seem like she'd be insufferable with something. Let's dumb her down to where she's the love interest type material. And I fucking hate that. I fucking hate any female character that's dumbed down to be romance material when in fact Amy is not romance material, but her entire characterization in the original fucking shit anywhere was her being absolutely undeniably fucking loyal and in love with Sonic. Don't fucking dumb it down. That's literally her character either way. Don't dumb it down to where she's like, you know, an actual possible love interest for Sonic, because he's not just being like, alright, this is just a child that's in love with me. Because that's what she is.
And there's nothing wrong with there. I honestly had no problem with her being a fangirl. I thought it was kind of funny.
It's funny and cute because she's so like set on marrying Sonic, and that's the type of behavior you would see in a child with a fucking crush.
I mean,
so it makes sense.
Like, you know, she's 12. It's kind of normal for her to act like that because she's 12.
Yeah.
Like, what do you mean by suits her better? Like, suits her better for the narrative? I mean, I guess. But then again, she's only like that because there's no other female characters that could take up a leadership role. And they're not, and then fucking Sega of Japan hates Sally Acorn and they don't want to put her in. I know in Sonic the comic she was more like proactive and not like...
Do you know why I probably think that they hate Sally Acorn?
Why?
Because she's not a devoted fangirl to the man. And Sega Japan is very conservative, pulled with old fucking men. And I'm gonna diss them at every fucking point I can, because I don't give a shit. Y'all a bunch of conservative ass assholes with fucking ancient ideas. Get it out of your head. Go hire somebody who's competent.
Hi, I'm available. I need a job.
No, because then you'd have to deal with their conservative ass views.
Yeah, and they're probably racist.
Oh yeah.
They're most likely racist. So.
Oh yeah, no, undoubtedly. Fucking, they treat foreigners like shit here anyway. So.
And not to mention I'm black, and ooh, that's even worse. 'Cause I don't have the lightest of skin. I have to say, unfortunately, for them, I do not. But you know. That's neither here nor there. Anyways, I'm not saying
Serialization in Archie, correct.
But I will admit, we have to admit, her characterization in Archie wasn't that much better because she was not really there.
No, but at least they kept the whole idea where they had, like, I've fucking seen scenes where, especially in my favorite arc,
which was
with my boy.
Oh, which was
like her. I
Hedgehog,
know you ain't gonna ask me.
Hedgehog Havoc.
Yeah. Not even just Hedgehog Havoc. It was just fucking Scourge's arc where he came in to conquer Mobius. But there was a point in the arc, aka right before Hedgehog Havoc, where friggin' Sonic and Amy went to the Mobius or whatever the fuck they call it. I'm
Just
gonna call it
hold on.
Mobius.
I'm not saying Sega is racist. I'm just being an idiot because I'm just being an idiot. I don't know if Sega is racist or not. I'm just being an idiot. I am not saying that at all. This is me saying I'm not saying Sega is racist.
There's no proof that Sega is racist.
There's no.
But due to the fact that there's a lot of
No.
problems
Don't. Because I don't want to get sued. Because Sega was sued. Look at fucking Penders. I don't want to get sued.
Fucking nerd.
Anyways, keep going, Jessica. There's a bot. Thank you. I'm not saying Sega is racist. I don't know. At all. I'm gonna keep mentioning Penders though. Because, like it or not, he's kind of funny to observe. His antics are kind of funny to me. Anyways, what were you saying, Jessica, with your Scourge arc? And what you liked about it?
There was a part in the arc where Amy and Sonic went to the other world, aka Mobius or Moebius.
Ew.
I don't know how it's pronounced. It's so stupid. But there was a point where they went to the other world to seek help, and Amy she was fucking good in that part. And you know what? It's great, because they still had parts where she was, like, doing her fucking usual banter, where she, make a comment or two about how she likes Sonic. Because, that's Amy's character, her just being undoubtedly loyal and in love with Sonic. And there was this one part where they met the other Amy.
You mean Rosie the Rascal?
Yeah, Rosie the Rascal. And while they were just when Scourge came back, or they threw Scourge back in to Mobius, Rosie was saying, oh, she'll smash it into bits, and fucking, being like, oh, my Scourge embers me, when he was being like, oh, shut the fuck up, fuck off, Rosie. And Sonic was just like, huh, wow, look at that devotion and hammer crazy. I wonder who she reminds me of. And Amy was like, keep it up, cutie, and I'll smash you myself. Fucking love that.
But I personally, I'm not particularly fond of the toned down Amy, because she's kind of boring.
A mom character, and I don't like that.
I mean, it works in Sonic Boom.
Yeah, but that's just Sonic Boom.
Again, that's a different iteration of Amy. But in the comics, it's just, I kind of miss her personality from before. And a lot of people were saying, oh, but her personality from before is very bad. It was not good, a good role model for children, or some shit.
Yeah,
like
but
that.
you still clung to that fucking Son Amy shit anyway. Regardless.
Snap.
So what's your excuse? Because I don't see it. There was many a Son Amy music video on YouTube back when it was just that iteration of
You mean
Sonic.
2000
it was just,
into 2009, when Sonic X was still the popular thing?
Yeah, when Sonic X was a popular thing, when the comics were still going, those iterations, y'all were fucking raving over Son Amy. So I don't know what your excuse is to say her character was annoying, because you still shipped it back then, bitches. Don't even try me. I've been around the fucking block with Sonic numerous times. Don't try me with that fucking excuse.
We've been in the Sonic fandom for a long time.
A long time. Over a decade.
Yep. Damn. Yep. Sorry. I had an existential crisis for a minute there. Damn, over a decade. Damn. Hot damn.
Yeah. So that's why I said they can't even try me with that shit.
Even
I've been
that,
around the block too many times to fucking see, like, the tomfuckery.
like even
So,
I shipped Son Amy for a minute. Oh hush. Oh hush. The fact of the matter is there was nothing wrong with Amy's
years,
character's.
bitch. That's funny. That's funny because it's Sonic. The way they. It's funny because Sonic's only been around for 30 years.
Yeah. The thing is, there was nothing wrong with Amy's characterization, and like people are not fucking complaining about it in like the Mania shit, in the Mania shirt where she does the exact same thing.
Wait, so there's no excuse. Don't even try
There
me
is-
with that.
there-
Oh,
there
tone
is
down
really-
Amy's better because her character was annoying. Fuck off.
Oh,
Fuck off.
well, to be fair,
Y'all been shipping this shit since
Well-
the beginning. Fuck off.
Well, we're not talking about shipping. First off, we're talking about Amy's character, and second off, he didn't say she was annoying. It was better suited for her.
I'm not cursing at him specifically. I'm cursing at just in general people saying that her characterization is better. I'm like, y'all been here since the beginning. Y'all did this regardless. Y'all fucking liked her regardless. Shut up.
He sounded like Alfred. I'm sorry. When you talked like that for a minute, I just heard you got a smile tick. It's the sinus of this walnut.
Because you don't want me getting like Alfred in that moment.
Don't.
Because then I get mean.
Don't be mean. Don't be mean.
I don't want to be mean. That's only for Jester.
Exactly. Yeah, I liked Amy in Sonic Boom.
I know, there's nothing wrong with
There's nothing
different
wrong.
iterations of Amy, but saying that one is better than the other is hypocritical in a sense.
Mm-hmm.
Especially, like, if it's coming from fans who swear up and down her character before was bad. I'm like, you can't fool me, because I've been here long enough to see people latch on to Amy's character and do stuff with their character regardless of whether or not the new iterations existed.
I think
That's why I'm saying you can't tell me it's bad.
I think what there's like a certain point where people thought Amy was like an annoying piece of shit. There was like one instance where Amy was hyper annoying and they just clung to that, much like how in the slap in the Archie comics happened. Everybody thought Sally was a bitch from then on.
But then you have to remember Ken Penders.
Yeah. I was gonna say, well, that was Broilers, but you know, Broilers didn't want to break them up. It was Penders, like being an asshole, and that was just like, well, yep, that was a thing. The point of the matter is, there was nothing wrong with Amy's character. I mean, even if she was like all obsessed with Sonic, there was more to her character than that. Like, take Sonic Heroes and SA2. Like, she's the one who fucking snapped Shadow out of it and made him cry.
She snapped Shadow out of it. She got Sonic out of jail.
That's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about instances other than Sonic. Like,
wow.
yeah. You know, what, like during Sonic Heroes.
Sonic Heroes with Kareem and Big.
Yeah. She was like, okay, I do want to find Sonic and marry him, but we'll find them, and I promise you. Like, there was like, sure, the marry me thing was like, I think that part, I think that's why people find her annoying, is that, like, is when, like, Amy did that to Sonic in Sonic Heroes.
Bitch, the game's old.
But either way, that characterization, even if she had that characterization, there was more to her than that.
Mm-hmm.
She was kind and caring and always and kind of wise. I mean, look how she talked with Shadow in SA2. It couldn't have had a sequel. What, SA2 or fucking Sonic Heroes? Sonic Heroes. I'm gonna miss, like, Danny singing that.
And Aaron screaming no.
No, that was him screaming no.
Yeah.
Sonic Heroes. Sonic Heroes 2. That would have been interesting. Cause I do find like the system. I mean, it could have been better, but the system in it, like the power, flight, and speed system was interesting. But you know, it kind of like wasn't received that well, and Sega was just like,
Hold on. Continue, but I need to look up the fucking game ratings again.
Maybe it was received well. I don't remember. But yeah. I was gonna say this. Like, I can understand why Sega is like so tight-lipped with Sonic, because you know that's their main mascot. That's what he was intended to be, and with all these failures that happened, they're like more insecure about him and what they do with him, and that's why they always play it safe and put these strong mandates, because they want to, like, you know, whether you think they want to push a good product or not is up to you, but I would hope they want to push a good product and not have it ridiculed to all holy hell, and like scared that you know, because you know, like all things, people have insecurities, and also companies have insecurities. They want to push a good product, but when you're notoriously known for having like bad things happening in your fucking medium, yeah, you're a little bit scared to try anything new. But here's the thing, that can also be a detriment to you.
Yeah, do better. But like, own up to it.
Like, that's why I prefer Archie, at least for now. I prefer, probably for a good while, I prefer Archie over the IDW. And it doesn't say anything about IDW as a company, because I love their run on Gem on the Holograms. It's not IDW that's the problem. It's Sega not wanting to take risk anymore. And that's why I appreciated that Metal Virus arc, because that was a big risk, especially since they infected Sonic with it. And there was a chance that he would like succumb to it. Would I like to see him succumb to it? Yeah. Kinda. But that's just me being dark.
7.1, the fuck?
What?
The game had a 7.1 rating. So
well, it's old, like you said. But yeah, that was a risk that was taken, even though it was meant for Archie. And I can see how it was meant for Archie, because it's a grander thing. But, you know, for what they did, they still did a good job with it. But, you know, how many times can you say Sonic got shot into fucking space? and stayed there for a year, meeting aliens, of all things.
Not a lot.
Not a lot. And that's the thing. It's just you have more memories from these stories than you do with the IDW things. Like, I forgot the whole Chow race arc even happened. I literally forgot about it, and I'm gonna forget like this whole weird VR arc happened.
So I'm gonna say it, like, as somebody who hasn't read the comics, so you can disregard my opinion. The name of that arc, the Chow Race arc, it sounds boring. It sounds so boring just from the name.
I forgot
Like,
what was happening.
It sounds really boring.
Honestly, I forgot what happened. I know Cheese was in Chow races, and then there was Chow trafficking by this rat dude, and then Dr. Starline showed up, and then Shadow did his I don't want to save these people shtick, and that got me mad. I'm just like, you fucking shut the fuck up now. You're making me mad.
But you make me angry.
I love you, but I hate you, but I love you. Stop making me feel conflicted, you damn sexy hedgehog. Be better. Even though they had, like, even in that post-boot arc from Archie, Shadow still retained his want to help human nature. And he wasn't a complete dick. So I don't know, and that was after that, and funny enough, that was when the mandates were rigid as all hell. That was when it was first starting out, and it was just like, oh, you can't do this. And I was just like, okay, that's fine. My OTP can't be together anymore? Well, fuck you for that, but okay, fine, whatever. You ain't shit for that, but whatever. But they did get good stories about it.
Leash on one mascot because they're too insecure to, I don't know, branch out, make another mascot, or deserve attention.
No. They're too. I mean, they had a chance, but like Nintendo has Mario, Sonic, and Sega has Sonic. I know Nintendo also has like other things, but when you think of Nintendo, you think of Mario, and when you think of Sega, you think of Sonic. That's my point. And since Mario's been so successful, but not so much Sonic, I can imagine they're feeling a little bit insecure about how they handle the blue blur.
Get over it. Make something. You got plenty of other people struggling with their own shit. Get over it. Do something with your fucking character. Own up to it.
Yeah, honestly, yeah. I would own up to the sanity.
So, like, literally, there's no excuse. Like, people my age are expected to come up with wild fucking shit, be able to fucking, like, change the world somehow. Fuck off. Get over it. Get over your insecurities and do something with your character. If you're gonna go out with a fucking bang. Don't go like a fucking coward.
No, go out on a whimper.
Because nobody's gonna remember you.
I mean, because like there's been like crazy instances in Sonic. That's. I mean, what's better, to be known for your crazy shit or to be not known at all?
My favorite fucking game is Unleashed, and they took a risk there.
I'm surprised you didn't read the post-boot stuff, because that...
I fucking told you why I didn't read it.
I'm sorry, but I highly recommend
I didn't know that shit existed.
Yeah.
I literally did not know that arc existed.
Yeah. They did Unleashed, and it was good. for the most part.
Like this. Well, I'll probably fucking read it when I get off college for a month again.
When is that? Like, in a month?
My birthday week.
Oh, okay.
So in almost a month.
But yeah, like, here's the thing. They had a chance to do. I thought the IDW stuff was going to be based on Sonic Forces, which seemed like a better route to go, not, and then branch off from there, like they did in the post boot, because that whole thing seemed interesting, and you could expand on everything like you couldn't do in the in the game. I prefer not to make exaggerated judgments until I see the finished product. Whatever. That's up to you, dude. No shame there.
I'm making judgments because people are cowards. Step outside the box.
But, you know, from a business side, I can understand, but then again, you're losing your audience. Well, not really. You're kind of losing your audience, because I hear people are starting to drop the IDW comics, and I don't blame them. I mean, I'll still read it, but like other things, it'll probably take me a while to like get into it and read it.
And you need to take risks because people are going to get bored if you're sticking to one specific formula over and over and over again. That's why with the Mario games, I don't play them a lot because a lot of times they just stick to the same formula over and over and over again. And I get that it works sometimes, but also, if you notice in some of the newer games, they add more elements to make it more exciting, even though it's the same formula over and over and over again. And you can't convince me otherwise because it's Mario. But, which is why I'm saying, Sega, stop being cowards. Step outside the box like you did with Unleashed.
Yeah.
Step outside the box like you did with Generations, but don't make the same shit over again.
Like that, like fucking Generation. Fuck. Like, oh my god. Why was Classic Sonic in Forces?
Said, don't do the same shit because if it doesn't work.
Oh man, people like Classic Sonic. We gotta put him in the game. No, you don't. You really don't. I get there. I know there's like. Here's another thing that pisses like a lot of people off. There's a mini comic to explain like the origins of Infinite. Like, you know how in the game like it's like stated, I think, Infinite was a creation of Eggman.
Mm-hmm.
In the Sonic Forces comic tie-in, Infinite was a part of like a Jackal task force or something.
Mm-hmm.
And oh, Kris, I'm so sorry for boring you.
No, you're fine. I was just doing a little bit of research for Friday.
Oh, okay. Like they were like Infinite was part of this like Jackal task force, I guess. And he almost died, and Eggman found him and said, "Hey, you're mine now, bitch," and like did experiments on him and whatnot. And now he wants revenge on Shadow. Oh, hi, Pixel Cosplay. Thank you for stopping by. And what? Fuck, I lost my place. You're welcome here anytime. Fucking shit. Infinite. He wanted revenge on Shadow because Shadow embarrassed himself and made him wet his pants or something.
What?
That's not actually what happened, but it felt like that's what happened because they released a DLC called Episode Shadow, and that's essentially what happened. Like Shadow just kicked his ass, and basically he got his Infinite got his ass handed to him, and
he didn't like that.
No, he didn't like that, and he wanted revenge on Shadow, and like I was just like, okay, all right, fine. Still being a little bitch baby, but all right, fine. And then which was confusing because they never stated whether Infinite is a creation or a or what, or is he like a legit jackal that essentially got experimented on or roboticized? That's another thing. No, hold on. That's another thing I just realized. Why take away the concept of roboticization? Because that's essentially what they did. You know how, like, in the
You don't have to tell me, I know.
yeah. For folks who don't know, in the Archie comics and in the Satayam cartoon, there's this concept called roboticization, where Dr. Ivo Robotnik, or Dr. Eggman, like takes a Mobian or whatever creature and turns them into a robot. And that, and basically, if you're roboticized, there's a chance you can come back. But if you're weaponized, meaning if your body was torn limb from limb and torn apart and shit like that, then there's a slight chance that you won't come back. And they had that as like a main threat, and they sort of gotten rid of that in recent media, and I'm just here like, yeah, because he's a psychopath. Yes, I want Eggman to be a psychopath. That's what I want. Is that too much to fucking ask? I want him to be an evil person.
Yeah, because in the games, he's not really all that evil.
No, he's sort of like a joke. I want him to be a psycho. I want him to revel in everybody's pain and misery.
Just like, yes, this is the chaos I wanted. Now you can all die. See ya.
That's what I wanted. I wanted that. I wanted all of that.
And he just like, most of the time, even in Unleashed, because I love Unleashed, God, best game for me, he fucking literally takes the power of the Chaos Emeralds, unleashes the Dark Lord guy, and then fucks off until, like, the boss battles.
Pretty much. And I thought we were gonna get that Psycho Eggman back in Sonic Forces, and then he was just like, what does Alfred say? Tails, I'm taking. Fuck. What does he say? Shit. I'm taking your life or something. I wanted it.
Fucking Sonic, you
fucked my wife. Now I'm taking your life.
Yeah.
I wanted that Eggman. You fucked my wife. Now I'm taking your life.
Yeah, pretty much.
I'm sorry, I keep interrupting you, but I fucking
You took my wife, you fucked my crops, I'm taking the life.
Yes!
And the Chaos Emeralds.
And the Chaos Emeralds. What does Tails have with the fucking weed? Why does he have the weed?
I'm taking your CDs and weed.
Oh my god, that was awesome. Anyways, if you haven't watched Snap Cube's dub of of
Sure.
of Sonic Adventure 2. I highly recommend it. It's fucking hilarious. That's what we reference like most of the time. Anyways, yeah, I wanted a psycho Eggman. I wanted Eggman to be ruthless. I wanted him to like not give a shit about anything. I wanted him to like fucking be like, ooh, what are you gonna do about it, Sonic? What, are you gonna cry to your mom? I roboticized her too. And you know what? I shot your daddy. I wanted that. I wanted that so badly. In Unleashed, not Unleashed, not in Sonic Forces, because I thought that's what they were going for. But no, I suppose not. They went for like a fucking 6 months later bullshit. I wanted to see absolute chaos by this dumb motherfucker right here. I'll admit. During this first arc, he's not that bad. I mean, I'm talking, of course, about my little comic that I'm making. He's not that bad because he's not really the main villain, but he's kind of is that bad. Because I did bring back roboticization, and I'm not sorry about it. Because it was a fucking excellent concept, and I don't know why they threw it out. Oh, it's because the Americans thought about it first. It's because the Americans thought about it first. You don't want that because that's why you hate everything. I don't know. I'm just rambling out of my ass.
That's xenophobic. Japan, do better.
Like, goddamn. Fuck, dude. Fuck. What else can I fucking say?
I don't know. I've been here this entire time, like, chiming in, but also, I've been drawing big-tittied goth GF.
Which one?
My own character. I'll show
Okay.
you after I'm done.
Alright. The point, I wanted so much. And I thought I was gonna get it with all that destruction and everything. But no. I can't have nice things.
We can never have nice things.
No. You fucking right. All I got was a subpar game that was 2 hours long and a bowl of disappointment. And all I could do was eat my Honey Nut Cheerios in sadness.
We can never have nice things, and it's the absolute worst.
Yep. We can never have the nicest of things. I was rooting for this game. I was just like, this is it. This is like the Sonic Adventure 3 we were all been waiting for. I'm so excited. This was a perfect opportunity to introduce the freedom fighters in the games because that's literally the premise of the fucking show. But no.
We can just never not have nice things.
No. You're fucking right, Kris. Jessica,
Never have nice things.
I gotta pose this question. Which is worse, Sonic 06 or Sonic Forces?
Sonic Forces? The fuck are you talking about?
Yeah, I thought so.
Like, Sonic 06, albeit...
I want to
hate
preference
the
this by
story.
saying Sonic 06 is not a good game.
It's not.
It's not a good
Sonic
game.
06 is not a good
On
game.
God. It's
garbage.
bad. It's garbage. Anyways, continue.
I hate the story. Like, it had potential. The fact that it was rushed makes me, not like worried because it was rushed and I hate it. But the idea of Elise, I don't like because she's useless and boring. And all she does is just sit there and wait for Sonic to rescue her, which is like, don't. That's stupid. But the characterization, on point. The fucking game itself was fun. It was longer than Sonic Forces.
Oh, hell
undoubtedly.
yeah. It was like
it gave you a lot of gameplay. That was the thing.
Yeah, it was 3 campaigns.
Like Sonic 06 gave you a lot of gameplay, despite the fact that the plot was trash and the game controls were subpar, but it gave you content.
Mm-hmm.
And that's why I think it's better than Forces, because Forces, not a good potential idea, like Sonic 06. Poor execution, like Sonic 06. But there's such a fucking lack of content in Sonic Forces. And the characterization, especially of Tails, we don't like that here. We don't like that here.
Ooh, that got me mad. I'm just like, are you fucking serious? You're having this boy hide in a corner?
This boy has seen more shit than any other character. Like,
I've been through more than enough. Jesus fucking Christ.
He literally just sat there, just like, oh my God, Sonic, help me. I'm just like, hey, look at the first Sonic adventure. Weren't you doing shit? Didn't you like say I'm going to defeat Dr. Eggman on my own? Cause I'm into bed. I wanna fly. Hi.
And fucking, not to mention like in SA2, like when Sonic was jettisoned into space, Tails was like, I'm gonna fucking take on Dr. Eggman myself.
I am the police.
Literally though, like he fucking like when Sonic was jettisoned into space, he literally was just like, all right, fine, fucking Eggman, square up. Sonic's not here. Sonic needs me to fight for him. I'm gonna do that.
Exactly.
I just hate everything about that.
And that's why I said the characterization garbage in Sonic Forces, and that's why, if given the opportunity to pick between Sonic Forces and Sonic 06, if I were to, say, acquire a console again, I would undoubtedly pick 06, because not only is it fucking more fun than Sonic Forces, despite the fact that it's got janky controls and a shit plotline, I have more fun, and there's more content. You get 3 campaigns in one fucking final story. Not 2 hours worth of gameplay.
And then Sonic actually gets clapped. You see Sonic get clapped. You see
Sonic got clapped.
You see Sonic get clapped.
Consequences in the story.
Yeah. He got clapped.
Despite like it's rushed and shitty, janky like execution, there is like actual consequence in the story, and Sonic gets fucking clapped, and shit goes to hell.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You actually feel like shit went to hell, unlike the 6 fucking months later bullshit. It's just like, oh yeah, Sonic is on. We have this resistance now. Why the fuck is Knuckles there? Knuckles, especially nowadays. Why the fuck is Knuckles there? He needs to watch the Master Emerald. That's his waifu. What the fuck?
They just like completely forgot the Master Emerald existed.
They forgot the whole Chaos Emeralds existed, bitch.
I was so confused as to why Knuckles was there.
Because
I was very confused.
not only that, they made him the leader. I'm just like, bitch, if you don't get the fuck out of my face.
Yeah, they did make him the leader, and I was just like, what
Tails.
the living fuck?
It would be Tails.
Even if Tails, of course it would be Tails. Even if it wasn't Tails, it would probably be Vector. Fine. Yes, Vector.
Yeah, because Vector's smart. Like, Vector's undoubtedly smart. He's just a goof.
Yes. Honestly, fuck that game. Jesus fucking Christ.
I thought Julie
That's why
Sue
I
was.
I would pick Sonic 06.
I thought Julie Sue was Knuckles' waifu. I don't know what to think about Julie Sue, in all honesty.
It's the Master Emerald all the time.
It's the Master Emerald. I mean, he has his pet rock sitting there.
The pet rock.
He does, Kris, honey, he does not have a pet rock. That's from something else. It's okay, Kris. It's alright. Oh man.
Huh? Oh, I zoned out for a second.
I can tell. Because I mentioned the pet rock and you totally agreed with me, and I said nope. That was a fan thing. It's okay, honey. You're busy doing your shtick. It's alright.
Yes, I'm trying to find things that aren't the things that we've heard before, because I'm trying not to be a fucking not a copycat, but a repeat, whatever you want to fucking call it. I don't fucking know. I don't fucking care at this point. But I found one thing, and luckily I found it because of that one channel that you told me about, that made the video comparing Psycho to...
Oh, Cinefix?
Yeah, Cinefix, yeah. I'm gonna do the Alice in Wonderland thing.
Oh, okay. They had a chat. Oh yeah, they.
Their trial was more interesting than Joysu.
Yeah, yeah.
And Silver's arc, she was fucking badass. I liked her.
I liked her in that arc. I didn't like her when she fucking clapped Shadow, Master of Chaos, in one hit. I'm just like, wait, pause. No,
Yeah, but
no,
also-
no.
It's in a different dimension.
It was literally the future.
No.
And Sonic was right there.
Oh yeah, Sonic. I don't care about that part. I care about the arc where Silver was transferred to a different dimension.
Oh, yeah,
Where
that-
Enerjack was.
Oh, you're talking about that arc. I thought you meant like the future arc where she like clapped
No.
Shadow in one hit. I'm just like,
No.
no.
No, I'm talking about Silver's arc. I don't give a shit about the future arc. The future arc was boring.
It could have been better. That's why we have our Tumblr page. Even though we've been diving into purely just babies now. Because
Yeah. I love how everybody's asking questions about the babies as if you didn't specify in the post that this was hypothetical.
people
God,
don't
this
like
is
to read.
They don't.
I did specify that was a hypothetical thing, but you know what? I'll answer it. But I'll state, hey, it was hypothetical, but whatever. You know what? I haven't drawn Sonic with his kids.
It is so funny because, like,
Fuck. Oh.
I answered one ask about Scourge, and it's so fucking funny because people were just, like, asking questions to, like, they're completely out of the timeline we're in currently. And I'm just here laughing my ass off.
Oh,
'cause I'm
bruh, I
like,
keep getting asked about, like, the fucking IDW shit, and I'm just here, like, did you... Guys, my friends, my loves, lovelies, you
Get some
can
Texas.
please read. Please.
I know it's hard, and sometimes you overlook things.
I know because
I do that too.
yeah, we're both guilty of not reading.
But like,
We said which universe this takes place in. That's a thing we did. And you know what? And people keep asking, oh, how's this character? How's that character? And I'm just like, I can't answer this because one of us didn't read the IDW comics, and that's not fair to her. So I don't know what to tell you. I can't answer that. I wish I could, but I'm sorry, my darlings, I cannot. Because, well, this one doesn't want to read it anymore after I bitched and moaned
it
about it.
sounds boring.
Yeah. I will recommend the metal virus arc. That's the only thing.
It does sound interesting.
That's the best arc. Hands down.
Like anything that involves like possible like total detriment of a species due to something, that's my fucking tea. That's why I enjoyed playing Mephiles in the first arc that we did. Yes.
And
fucking
now,
enjoy
we're getting
that
into
arc.
the arc with Eggman and Linda.
Mhm.
And I
I fucking
believe
love Mephile's arc. I
uh
wish somebody would have sent an ask about Silver so I could have delved into that because I fucking love Silver.
you know, people like the babies.
I know somebody like commented about Mephiles in one of the
Oh
posts.
yeah. There you go. You can answer that one. You can answer that one as Silver.
Hell yeah.
There you go. See, it all works out.
Listen, I love the absolute devastation of just Silver knowing what could happen and trying to prevent it. And it still happens.
It's not fixed. That's a line that I joked around with. In the
Good dude with that because it was so funny.
what?
I fucking drew that because it was so funny. Just his face.
It's not fixed. It's because the joke was at the end of, was it Arc 1?
Yeah.
At the end of Arc 1, Silver and Blaze go back to the future and everything's all like fine and dandy for like a split second. And then
They come back immediately.
like not even, it's like 5 seconds. And they just plop in and it's just like, it's not fixed.
And they're all like beaten up and shit. It's so funny because of the time continue. It's so funny. Like they were there for like hours and then they come back immediately 5 seconds later in the present time. Like it's not fixed.
It's not fixed. It's not fixed. And it's just, it's funny. And then, yeah, I think they didn't go back to the future at this point in time. They didn't go back to the future as of yet.
No.
But they're gonna go
Should be
back.
happening.
They're gonna go back, and the same shit is gonna probably happen again. It's just like, don't worry, we'll come visit. Leaves, comes back. Ah! Stop! I can't take it anymore.
At that point, you might as well just stay in the present.
Oh God! I can't take. Why does every time I go back to the future, it's always fucked up? I can't take it anymore. Oh God! I'm just speaking out my ass as Silva.
That's why I said I would love if there was an arc where our characters just fucking went back to the world for like a whole month. Just a whole month.
Uh-huh.
I would have fucking loved that.
But why?
Bitch, they made home. The fuck?
Yeah. Why didn't we do that again?
Tell me.
I think it was because we had an arc planned with a villain from that work coming in. And like, I guess it wouldn't make sense. I don't remember that much. Maybe you have more memory of it than I do because I'm the one who said no. Or like, I didn't say no, I just said, I honestly don't remember. I apologize. I can feel Jessica seething right now. It's like, this bitch doesn't remember? What the fuck? Excuse me? But no, I don't. I'm sorry.
The only reason I suggested it was so the characters could gather themselves, decide if they wanted to stay permanently or not, and make peace with their own world, and fucking come back. Literally all I wanted.
Mm-hmm.
Whether or not threats would come from that world was to be determined.
Oh fuck! Did I delete? Oh no. I'm sorry. Yeah. Right. I don't remember why. I honestly don't. I remember you saying that. I don't remember why he wasn't executed. Because I think I got confused.
Maybe. I know, as you said, oh, we could do something, like, we could have something similar come up with, like, at the end of the Scourge one. I was like, alright.
Oh, right! Like, at the end of the Scourge when a portal was about to open and send more threats in. And that's when that's how Silk Splinter came about. But then again, and that her arc with Eggman was supposed to happen, but then we replanned that, and Silk Splinter will come in later. So, I mean, it can still. Oh, fuck. I don't remember. I'm sorry. I'm like getting a headache trying to remember. I'm so sorry.
It's too late either way.
What?
It's too late either way.
It's,
Too much shit be happening for them to go back.
Yeah. I wish I knew what else to say, but I don't. I'm sorry. I feel like you're disappointed. And I didn't mean for it to do that.
I'll get over it.
Will you?
Don't care.
Because there's some things you didn't get over.
There's a lot of stuff that I didn't get over. I'm still not over it, but like, I'll get over this. It's not a big deal.
What is the other things you didn't get over?
Bitch, Teen Titans. I'm still fucking hooked on that shit.
Wasn't that all
we'll
you?
eventually go back.
When like we were like I was all set and prepared, but you just like were just like, nah, I don't feel like it. That was you.
Yeah.
You can't blame me for that.
I didn't feel like it at the time.
Why?
Do you wanna know why?
Why?
I was taking classes in the middle of the night, bitch.
All right, fair enough.
The only times I was free was during the weekend, and even then I was fucking sleeping.
Fair enough.
So that's why I was like, oh, let's not do that right now, because it was literally where we had to look at the episode and keep it on the timeline. Because it was the Aftershock part. It was the Aftershock arc.
Oh. I remember now.
It wasn't purposely done on my behalf, like, because I didn't want to do it. It was just because I was tired.
Yeah, I remember now, yeah. It was due to circumstances.
Would I like to go back at some point? Yes, maybe. Would I like to go back to other things eventually? Yes, maybe. It really all depends on where the dopamine lies.
And right now it's here.
Yeah, right now it's here.
How long it will last, I can't tell you.
Just following the dopamine.
Just following the dopamine. But I am enjoying this dopamine right now.
Mm-hmm.
Because I haven't visited this shit in a long time. And I'm
like 8 years.
Like 8 years, and I'm happy to explore it once again. And share it with you guys on stream. Who's the best Titan? I don't know.
Beast Boy.
I knew you were gonna fucking say that.
Fucking Beast Boy.
How the fuck did I know you were gonna say that?
Obviously, you know I was gonna say that
Yeah.
because you're my favorite.
Yeah.
My favorite.
I would have to pick probably, I don't know. I like doing two things at once. Huh?
Do you follow like your crush or do you follow the gay? Who knows?
Nobody knows. Damn it! Ah! Pardon me. Not Cyborg or Raven. I was probably gonna pick Raven.
Raven is probably the strongest Titan.
Most likely. Her dad is a literal devil.
Yeah, that's why I said she's most likely the strongest Titan. Do I think she's the best Titan? In my opinion, no, but she's high up there. But that's just because I'm biased.
She has Beast Boy.
I love Beast Boy. He's great. He's my favorite type of character, and that's why I think he's the best. And also, he has his moments where he can be an absolute, pun intended, beast.
You mean that episode where he went all beast mode?
Not just that, but like in season 5, I believe, he's fucking stepped up when all the other Titans were taken out.
Oh yeah, that was a great moment from him.
That's why I said he is a goof, which is my favorite type of character, and he knows when to step up when he needs to.
I will never get over that line in the Titans AU where, you know which one I'm talking about, where Tara and she.
God.
You're welcome for that, by the way.
I fucking love that line.
You're welcome.
I fucking loved it. I drew it because that's how much I loved it.
You're welcome.
I still have that picture on this fucking computer too. I fucking. Where is it? Let me look at it. Get the dopamine.
Oh my god.
Listen, it's great. Ooh, fucking love it. I'm gonna send it to Kris because I fucking love this scene.
Okay.
Just send it to me.
That sounds tired.
I mean, it's nothing big because it's just like one panel. I could have like drawn more for it, but I didn't because I'm lazy.
She's a lazy little baby.
That and, well, you know.
She's a lazy little baby.
Literally, I can relate because, like, honestly, I've just been lazy on just doing stuff because of it's because like I don't want to do it, and because of the stuff that I'm currently going through, that I've talked about plenty of times, so I'm not gonna like ramble on. I know that's a habit of mine, but I'm trying to like work out of it and not be fucking lazy. But I think this week's episode of Daiquiris and Death is like getting me out of that because I get to have fun with it, and I'm very excited about the topic, but oh Beast Boy. Oh jeez.
He angry.
He's very angry.
He's very mad. You're welcome.
Good lord.
Fucking scene. Chef's kiss. Fucking great scene.
Oh, Beast Boy, you're slowly changing my mind of being my new favorite Titan.
Oh boy. Boy, oh boy. What were we
That's
talking?
funny to cover that, but we're gonna set that aside.
Yep. What else can we discuss? While I shade. Oof. Oof, my eyes are getting tired. Right on the ground, we're supersonic racing. There's no time to look around when you're supersonic racing. Going to the point of no return, everybody's supersonic racing. You don't let the fires burn. Have to open
I remember.
shit. I'm just gonna ramble on about this comic because reasons.
Yeah.
Because I have nothing else to about.
Unless we want to talk about yesterday's episode of 90 Day Fiance.
No, because it made me so mad, and I actually want to.
I'm still fucking mad.
No.
I'm not gonna go into it, but I will say that I'm finally all caught up because of fucking last week's fucking shenanigans. Because literally, I thought like, oh well, the electricity and stuff will be fixed hopefully in time by 5, and then that means I could catch up on 90 Day Fiance. No, it was not, and I had to live like I was in the 8th grade. But thank God, that time I had to do Colonial Day in elementary school, because we had these days where like we had Colonial Day, we had Victorian Day, but we had my favorite day was Pioneer Day. And Pioneer Day was like we basically lived like the pioneers, and we had to dress like them. But the thing of it is that for every single day that we had like theme day, except I think Victorian and Colonial, we were allowed to use like the public restrooms, I think. But for Pioneer Day, because the pioneers, they didn't have electricity or running water, so we had to use porta potties. And like for Pioneer Day, we each had like different, like we were assigned different tasks. Like one person was assigned to cook. There was another person, like people were assigned to cook and like make the stew, which was absolutely delicious, and making biscuits. But then mine, like I was in charge of making candles, and it was fun until I burned my ankle because we weren't allowed to wear pants. We had to wear skirts, and I think I have pictures of me in my little like colonial outfit, and I think I still have the original newspaper article because we were in the local newspaper. But yeah, I had to live in the 1800s, and I had to light 2 candles, and I could have totally just sang like my candle from Rent, because I literally felt like Mimi at that point, minus the other stuff she had going on in her life. Yeah. So, I mean, it was fun. The only thing I just wished was that I had like stuff to make s'mores with, because I was pissed off and upset, and I was texting a friend, and he was like, you could just pretend you were having like a little campfire or bonfire like in the house. So that made me a little better. And he's like, you can make s'mores, and I was like, yeah, I wish I could, but I don't have stuff to make s'mores with. But it was awful, even though like it was kind of like a bonding experience with my dad, because there was I had to help him like connect the wires to the actual socket. But my house is like a bajillion years old. And so the wiring is very sensitive. And my dad, I guess he forgot um, what we learned in science class when you learned about the elements and the different type of metals and how copper is a very, very sensitive metal.
Mm-hmm.
Because he kept cutting the copper wires when he was trying to seal them around the little like bolts on the side of the socket. And because he's like, oh, well, it should be easy. It's just like wrapping wires together to a socket. Like, I don't need to call like an electrician because he's like Mr. Krabs. But then we get to the other one on the other side of the kitchen, and he's like, this is, and it was getting dark. So he was like, yeah, this is a bad idea. I'm just gonna call an electrician. And I was mad because I missed 90 Day Fiance, but I was able to catch up yesterday. But I was mad. I was more mad because I missed it, but then also mad because I didn't have electricity and I had to use my fucking candle that I bought myself for Christmas because I haven't used it in a while. But, and like, I literally had to carry it with me to the bathroom to like brush my teeth. And I had to be very careful that I didn't either A, didn't pour water on it, or B, accidentally knocked it over when I'm washing my face and catching shit on fire. But I mean, I made it through, and now like we have to wait to get the rest of our electricity fixed. Um, but it was so dumb. It was freaking stupid.
You fucking scared me that day, dude. I thought something bad happened to you.
Because you know what happened? So, every time I would try to message you, thinking I had a little bit of battery left because I had borrowed my dad's portable charger, which he fucking gave it to me when you only had 1 bar left, and I would try to message you, my phone would fucking die.
Lord.
And so, yeah, like I would be in the middle of like typing a message to you and being like, hey, I'm not gonna have any power until this time or whatever. So I'm not gonna be able to make it to the stream, and I'll be halfway typing the message to send to you, and then my phone would fucking die. Like I tried messaging you when I was on the bus all the way to Five Below to get me a brand new portable charger, and it would fucking die on me. And so I'm like, shit, she's gonna be, I know she's worried about me. So since I'm able to charge my phone, I need to try to tell her what happened because I couldn't even tell you what happened. I couldn't even tell my boyfriend what happened because every time I would try to type thinking I had like a little bit of percentage of battery left, my phone just like fucking died.
Oh shit.
Yeah. It was a whole thing.
I bet.
But it's not gonna happen again.
Sorry, I was just thinking to myself. I mean, I hope not.
Yeah, cause even I was fucking stressed, cause I was like, man, I don't want nobody to worry about me. So with the little battery I have, I have to like message each person, telling them like what happened. And then I was like, because I was trying to tell my boyfriend what's going on. Battery died. So I told my dad, I was like, Dad, can I borrow like the charger real quick? Because he had to go do something. He's like, yeah. He gave me the fucking portable battery with 1 bar, and so like, but the battery kept dying out. And so I tried to message you, but my phone kept dying on me in the middle of the sentence. And then all of a sudden, I just see your message like, are you okay? Like, what's going on? And I told you what happened. I scared you, and I was like, and I felt god awful. Like the whole day, I felt horrible because I was like, man, I'm not gonna be able to tell her like what happened because my electricity is out and my phone's dead.
Yeah, because you talked about you almost got fucking kidnapped. I thought you got fucking kidnapped. I was just like, oh my
Yeah.
god, this bitch actually got kidnapped this time. Oh my god. Holy fuck. I'm like,
Yeah,
please, Kris, answer the fucking phone.
But luckily, you know, I was okay. It's just that my dad is a fucking cheapskate. I mean, he did end up calling the electrician. Which he should have been done in the first place. But he wanted to be like Mr. Krabs and just do it by himself. And I was like, damn, I'm gonna have like people worry about me because I told everyone the story about how I almost got kidnapped.
Yeah.
And now I had to deal with this. And now I felt
This bitch tells a story. Oh yeah, I almost got kidnapped. Like nonchalantly, it was no fucking big deal. And it's just like, oh fuck. And then she goes off and disappears. I'm just here like, oh my god, she fucking got kidnapped. Yeah. Oh my god. Kris, you don't know how fucking scared I was that day. I was just like very concerned. Ask this one. Ask this one. She was there.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, this one was fucking shook.
I was just like, I can't get a hold of Kris and I'm scared, but I'm gonna try. I'm gonna put on a brave face. And literally, I was on my phone all the fucking time. She's just like, fucking, where the fuck is she? I was fucking scared out of my wits.
I felt so fucking bad. I felt really fucking bad because it's like, because I know I told everyone the story, and like, and then this happened, and I just disappear, and then I automatically think like, well, shit, now they're gonna think that I really did get kidnapped because I cannot even respond to them because I got no electricity and my phone's dead.
Damn, hot damn. I was like, I don't want to file a missing persons report because I have to wait 24 hours for that shit.
Which is, well, we kind of like talked about that, and when I talked about the Kanika Jenkins case and the whole, which is fucking bullshit. But yeah, I'm fine. I'm totally fine now. Hopefully I'll never have to go through that again because that was some fucking bullshit. Cause I mean, like, I don't fucking care that I was not able to watch my show. Like, I don't fucking care. Like, I honestly
Fuck
don't.
the show! You fucking...
Yeah. Yeah, cause that's what I was about to say. Cause it's like, fuck that. Ever since I told people about what happened to me, now they're probably worried of like, oh, like, what the fuck? Like, this bitch, it probably really did happen this time. And so I was fucking worried. So like my main thing was like, I want to go to Five Below, get the battery, see if it's charged enough where I can plug it into my phone so I can charge my phone and just see if I can send a message to Tiff letting her know that I'm okay, letting her know what happened. But unluckily, this battery was not fully charged. So I was like, oh fuck, now I gotta wait till I get home. So hopefully when I get home, everything's charged and I'm able to tell her or message her and tell her like, I'm okay, but here's what happened.
Oh my god, that was just terrifying.
I felt fucking horrible.
No, you don't have to feel horrible. I'm just fucking relieved that you're okay.
Yeah.
Jesus.
It was really like fucking scary. And my dad was like, "Yeah, just take the charger with you in case something happens." I was like, "Okay, Dad." And then I went to go check it. So I was like, "Well, how am I charged?" And I checked it, and it was like one fucking bar left. And I was like, "Fuck, Dad gave me like a fucking battery. That was one fucking bar left. Like, that's great."
Great. Great. That's just great.
But you know what? A bitch is okay. Nothing bad happened. Thank fucking God. And I don't know. I just wish people would listen to me.
By people, you mean your dad.
Yeah. Yeah. I really wish my dad would listen to me. And because honestly, I was like, "Dad, shouldn't you call an electrician?" And he was like, "Nah, I'm not gonna call an electrician because I'm this," or whatever he said.
I am a man.
I am a man. And he was like, "Yeah," because he was talking to the girl about he like or whatever. And you know, he heard an electrician, and she said she talked to her friend who was an electrician, and told him that her friends to do this and that. And so he's like, "Oh, this is easy. Like, that's no problem. It's just connecting a couple of wires." No. No.
You feel well. You feel well. You feel well. Foolish.
Like, that's not how it works. That's not how any of this works. And now we had to live like we were like in the fucking cabins in the 1800s, where we had to do everything by fucking candlelight.
Oh,
And it was,
God.
and then I barely slept that night.
Oh dear.
Yep, because I couldn't have my music, so I barely slept.
Sorry. Well, at least it's all over, I hope, and you're here. And
That's like,
you're alive, and you're not kidnapped, and you're not in like some place where they're holding a gun to your head and say, tell her you're alright, bitch, and shit like that.
yeah, because that would have been very scary, and I probably would have not do it, and I probably would have cried and all that stuff that I won't mention. But yeah, I'm okay. Barely. But that's not gonna happen again. Well, actually, that better not happen again.
I hope not. Or else
Yeah,
I'm gonna have a few words with your dad saying like, hey, stop putting me through this fucking shit with this one. What the fuck? Yeah, I literally legit thought she died. And I was scared shitless. You wanted to impress a woman with your skill when there is none. Like, what if the house caught on fire?
Yeah.
Man.
Yeah, because that was why he stopped. And that's why he do the other side, because like, I don't want to take a risk. I don't want to take the chance of catching the house on fire. Well, the house is on fire because we live in a fucking condo complex. So that would have not been good. I was like, yeah, I'm just gonna like call it quits. And I had to keep telling him, I was like, "Dad, don't forget to like blow out the candle before you go to sleep, because they're not trying to catch the house on fire."
What a mighty the things people will do for some nookie.
I know. just listening and just saying, "Oh, it's just a couple wires. Like you just connect wires to the thing."
It's not the hokey pokey, man. There's some serious shit going on.
He keep cutting the fucking copper wire because he kept putting too much force on the fucking wire, and he kept breaking it off.
God.
Like, and I was laughing because it was so like ridiculous. Like it was just getting ridiculous at this point. And so I was laughing, and he was like, "Stop laughing, like it's not funny," which made me like kind of like giggle even harder because it was just getting like really ridiculous that I had no choice but to laugh because it was just ridiculous and it was just really.
She blipped out again. Hang on, folks. Let me. It's as good as it's gonna get. It's not too bad. Okay.
Jesus fucking Christ.
There you are.
I'm back.
She's back, everybody. Back at it again at Krispy Kreme.
Back at it again. And I don't have the white Vans, sadly.
Damn, Daniel.
Damn, done.
You don't have the
How
white
can I get with the white
Vans?
Vans?
What?
Back at it again with the white Vans.
Back at it again with the. Damn, Daniel. Okay. Alright. Okay. Alright, okay. Alright, okay. Alright, okay. I said, alright. Okay. Alright, okay. Alright. Okay. Alright, okay. There you go back. In a moment. Tonight is the night. Oh, stop when it's over. When it's up. Let that thing get a hold on. Get hold us. You go back. This is the moment. Tonight is the night. We'll fight till it's over. And put our hands up like the thing can hold us. And the thing can hold us. Oh man. I kind of miss Macklemore. Did he get canceled or something?
I think he did.
Did he?
I'm gonna look this up because I think he did.
Cause Macklemore was a good rapper, in my opinion.
Was.
Yeah, he was a good rapper, and then he just dropped the face of the earth. What? He was too goofy for you guys?
Talking about this. Walk up to the club, like, what up? Oh, wait. We found a Twitter thread.
About what?
In 2019, let's see. Macklemore was canceled years ago for doing a performance in ridiculously offensive face, and I had no idea until now. And then it says he claimed he thought it was just a harmless witch's nose, LOL.
Alright, so Macklemore did get canceled. I know about this. That's a shame. What? Someone who's... Jessica, what did you send me? Oh, damn. She's hot.
He posed with the police.
What?
What?
Macklemore got arrested? That goofy ass motherfucker got arrested?
No, he posed with, no, he is with like a bunch of police. Here, let me send you this picture because
What's
it
happening?
it's
I hear this goofy ass motherfucker gets arrested. What the fuck?
no, he didn't get arrested. It looks like they were backstage at a concert and he was just like vibing with the fucking police. And I'm just like,
Oh, he was vibing
yeah,
with the police. He didn't listen
yeah,
to, what was it? Public Enemy.
yeah.
You see, kids, listen to Public Enemy and you'll know what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Because they have a pretty infamous song with an F in it with the police.
Or NWA.
What?
It was NWA.
It was NWA, is not Public Enemy?
Nah.
What?
But
My bad.
Public Enemy did have a song called Fight the Power, which
Yes!
should totally
I mean, it's the same thing, no?
yeah. Yeah. Okay. Oh, I did find a article from 2020. Let's see.
I just want to know how Malcolmore, is that his name? Malcolmore, that sounded
Yeah.
wrong. I just want to know how he was doing. If he's
Let's
vibing.
see.
But I guess not, he's not vibing no more.
Yeah, because he split with Ryan Lewis in 2017.
What? No!
Yeah, in an Instagram post, Macklemore announced the split, sharing, "After the last tour, Ryan and I agreed that some creative space would be good for the both of us. Ryan Lewis is my brother forever. We have been working together damn near every day for 9 years and felt like it was the right time. He produced his own album after the split. And he, let's see. He stayed sober and strengthened relationships. They're still good friends. Let's see. It doesn't say, but he was, and there's an Esquire article about why he's a terrible artist. And he is the hip hop villain.
Oh, okay. I didn't expect all that. Dang.
Yeah.
Dang. Nobody like now Macklemore no more. Dang. Everybody hating on Macklemore now. Dang. I didn't know this. Dang.
Wait, what do you mean? There's an article that says, I guess we gotta talk about Macklemore's White Privilege song.
Huh?
Let's see, this came from 2016.
I know he made songs about the gay people. Huh?
Yeah.
What?
Oh, okay. So here's the article. This article came out 2016. So Macklemore, suppose we have to talk about Macklemore. By now, you've heard about the white Seattle rapper's 9-minute song, White Privilege 2,
9
about
minutes?
his relationship,
What?
with hip hop, and it's called White Privilege 2, about his tricky relationship with hip hop and Black protest movements. It's typical Macklemore, earnest, more than a little ham-fisted, and it's terrain he's trod in prior interviews and on 2005's White Privilege sample lyric from the 05 track, Where's My Place, and a music that has been taken by my race. He is your woke ex-boyfriend. My colleague Audie Cornish at NPR's All Things Considered talked to Macklemore and Jamelia Woods, a young Black woman he collaborated with on the new song. On Wednesday, I watched the interview and got the sense that the meta stuff surrounding the conversation was more fruitful ground for inquiry than the song itself. Like, say the dynamics between the Grammy-winning white celebrity and the little-known Black female singer brought in to lend her talents. Her Blackness to what will inevitably be seen as his project. Macklemore and Woods didn't know each other before working together on the song, and they recalled to Cornish some pretty intense exchanges over the lyrics and point of view. There's no evidence of that heat or messiness in the resulting song, though. Ultimately, what you think about white privilege too, it will probably have as much to do with your already calcified opinion of Malcolm Moore as it will with your thoughts about the song's premise, that whiteness confers a constellation of both quantifiable and quieter advantages in American life. Malcolm Moore knows that people think he's part of the problem, and we know he knows, and he knows that we know he's a ad infinitum. That's part of what's tricky in engaging with this song and what you pick up on hearing Malcolm Moore talk about it. He's at ease with the argot of social justice, which, like all jargon, can be obfuscatory and insulating. In the song and in interviews promoting it, he never ambles too far from his vetted set of talking points. But I came away with it from the interview with Cornish feeling like he's genuinely trying to work all this stuff out while also genuinely avoiding landmines. Outside of the catharsis for Malcolm Moore, though, it's not clear who just the song is for. Assume that it was meant to convince that many people who reject the entire notion of white privilege. Is there any chance those people are going to sit down with a 9-minute hip-hop song called White Privilege 2? Perhaps White Privilege 2 is meant for those young people who are just starting to try on these ideas about relative disadvantage for size. The kids who are coming to the political awakening in a post-Ferguson world. It is not clear that a 9-minute treatise that works better as a think piece than it does in a song is the best delivery mechanism for that. But it's certainly not counterproductive. But surely Malcolm Moore was going for more than not counterproductive. I'm not so sure Malcolm Moore knows who the song is for either. Prior to the song's launch, his press people repeatedly reached out to me and a few other folks in the, quote, race space, urging us to cover it. His PR folks felt a little thirsty for coverage, as is the wont of press flax, but given the subject matter, it all seemed a bit short on self-awareness. Hey, Black people who write about race stuff all day. Malcolm Moore's got some incisive thoughts on white privilege, and you're gonna want to hear them. Their entreaties came precariously close in tone to Malcolm Moore's infamous text to Kendrick Lamar after beating him out for a Grammy in 2013. His people really want you to get how much he gets it. It's worth noting that DeRay McKesson, one of the faces of the BLM movement, has argued that this song does exactly what lots of people say they want more in conversations about race. That is, it would be great if more white folks actively engaged in uncomfortable conversations about race with each other. McKesson's note was ostensibly an endorsement, but it's also an acknowledgement that this song is not really meant for people of color. That would seem to underscore Malcolm Moore's larger existential dilemma regarding his relationship to Black audiences. He really seems to want to be talking about us, but he's not saying anything we don't already know. And that's the whole article.
All right.
Okay, I came back to something.
Hi Jessica, how you doing?
I took out the trash and made myself some toast with peanut butter.
Oh, that sounds good. I don't
Well,
know.
I need to eat, otherwise you would get mad at me.
Yeah, I would. I really would. Kris, did you eat?
The only thing I had today was some red beans and rice.
Are these
But I'm going.
Okay. I didn't eat.
Oh fuck.
Because I'm fasting. I have an excuse. So I can yell at you guys all I want and not be a hypocrite. Because I'm on a diet. I'm kidding. I did eat. I broke my fast hours ago. I had some I made myself a little strawberry parfait with Greek yogurt, granola, peanut butter granola, which is really delicious, and added some strawberries and cinnamon in there.
That sounds good.
It's really good. now I'm debating on what to do, because I kind of want to order out, because I don't want to cook, but then again, I can make the quesadilla, like, really fast. If I don't feel like getting up.
Mm-hmm.
It's like one of those days where I want to keep working, but I don't want to do anything. It's like I don't want to cook, I want to keep working, and then just and everything like that, because everything is turning out semi-okay-ish so far, and I don't want to lose my momentum. But if I don't eat anything, well, nothing will happen to me. It's just the both of you will yell at me.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, goddamn right.
Well, mostly Jessica, because her voice is really loud.
Yeah.
God, I love shading metal. What?
You love shading metal, but you won't draw Metasonic the fuck.
Hey! I had no reason to draw Metal Sonic. You, on the other hand, did too much. You know what, Jessica? It's because I'm too intimidated by your skills, and I don't think I can match
off.
it. Fuck you!
Fuck off.
No, fuck you.
Fuck off.
No, you.
Fuck off.
You, no, you.
Besides, I'm too busy drawing big titty goth GF, as you may have seen.
Listen, I get that, but it doesn't change the fact that you're better than I am at art.
Oh, shut up.
Nah.
Art is subjective.
See? That's what people say when they know they're better.
Nah. Because I fucking, especially in the color department, you are so much better than me. I fucking can't with colors. They make me so visibly frustrated that I don't want to draw anymore.
But you're better than at everything else, though. And that's what
No,
it's.
not
Shut
really.
up. Shut up. What do you mean? No, not really.
No.
What do you mean?
You're also better with lining and laying shit out. I am not.
Excuse me, lining?
Yeah.
This is good lining? Are you fucking serious? Look at this shit. I can't turn off the background. Shit, it's not in a folder. Look at this bullshit. It's bad. Stop fucking with me.
I'm not fucking with you, okay? What the fuck? Jesus Christ. Chris, we need to beat her ass, Chris.
Oh yeah.
I love to see you try.
I mean, it's not like we're gonna win, but we're gonna try.
Yeah, we can try.
I mean, I can just throw flow at you.
Oh, right.
I wonder how much presents I'm gonna get on my birthday.
Oh, if you would fucking tell me that last one you won.
Okay, Jessica, you see what I'm doing right now. I can't go on Amazon right now. Okay, jeez, oh my god. All right, goddamn, holy fuck. Can't get nothing in this bitch. Find my own way and take a chance on today. I want to keep talking about IDW Sonic, really. I really do.
God.
Listen, you don't understand. I feel like Aaron.
I was
Yeah?
about to say, you're reminding me of Aaron so much right now.
Yeah, cause she bitches.
I have a complicated relationship with IDW. I appreciate IDW, but goddamn IDW. And it's not even your fucking fault. I just hope. I'm saying this as a fan. Because when RG Sonic got canceled, I was very sad. I almost cried. Because I've been reading that shit for years. But I heard IDW was going to pick it up. I'm just like, oh man, this is going to be awesome. Because IDW does really good work. And then it's just, I'm just here, like, with my dick in my hand. I'm just here, like, alright. I mean, it's nobody's fault but Sega's. I will say that until the day I die. Sega's keeps shooting itself in the foot.
Yep.
And what they need to do is just, have a 15 feet tall acorn, and everything will be fine. honestly, low key, if they add a giant woman in there, their sales will go up.
Yeah, but they're not gonna do that.
Look at Lady D, man.
Lady D Maternus.
Like, everybody was just like, holy fuck! And then, like, I don't know how the sales were for that Resident Evil game, but everybody was talking about it.
I'm assuming they're pretty well, because it's from what I hear, it's the best Resident Evil game since 4.
You see?
Since 4, bitch.
You see? Just add a giant woman.
And a good storyline.
Yeah, sure, whatever. Just add a giant...
Big, that's tall as fuck, with big ass knockers, and who is a bad bitch, and you got a game, and then
exactly. Just add a bad bitch. Just add a giant woman, and people will talk. I mean, My Hero Academia did it, and look at that. People are talking about it again.
I've recently seen posts about people being like, if Uraraka does some stupid love interest bullshit, they'll drop it like a fucking hot potato. And I'm like, hell yeah, do it, drop it.
I wouldn't blame them for dropping it. It's getting to that point. Let's be honest. Because they did that shit in the hero training arc, where she saves Deku, and it's obvious they went to it. Even the creator, because people were calling Deku fucking gay for Bakugo, which is fucking true. He can't change my mind.
Exactly.
And he was just like, no, he likes Uraraka. He's straight. Stay straight.
Yeah, okay, dude.
Whatever. Sleep at night.
Just because of Japanese law you can't make him gay doesn't mean you have to shove it down our throats that he's straight. It's okay. You can just say you can just say nothing.
You can just not.
You can.
Yeah,
just say nothing.
Silence is, like Telltale says, silence is a valuable option. But you chose not to do that. I'm just here like, okay. You chose to pull a Christian and say, stay straight.
Which I hate everything.
But yeah, fucking... I can't, dude. But anyways, just Sega, add a giant woman, you'll be fine. Your sales will go through the roof. Trust me. Trust me.
Yeah, just add a giant woman and you're good to go.
All I want to do is see you turn into a giant woman, a giant woman. All I want to do is be someone that gets to see a giant woman. Why do you think Steven Universe was so popular? It wasn't because
they had giant women in all the time.
Exactly. They won't give a fuck.
Literally, like, the main characters were mostly women.
And they were tall as fuck.
Mm-hmm.
See? They knew what was up.
Exactly. Just add a giant woman and you're fine. Preferably here. I already have a sketchbook full of them. Do you want choices? I can give you like 5 choices.
They knew what was up, and they knew the formula, and they knew how to get all of the monies and stuff.
Exactly. You know what's up. Just add it, like, everybody, it's okay to release your size fetish. It's fine now. It's acceptable now. Just go for it, man. Now's the time. Now is the time to, like, release that fetish and just add a giant woman. That's what you need. That's what get people talking. You will be trending. You will be trending on Twitter.
Exactly. Because, like, everyone has seen, ever since this whole shit blew up, how, like, it's popular, or, like, ever since that new game, like, popped up, and the popularity is, like, fucking skyrocketed, which, I mean, rightfully so, because...
Resident Evil?
Yeah. Because they added a giant fucking woman who is a bad bitch.
Exactly.
You. But, well, no, that's gonna spoil the game. But,
just add a giant woman. That's all you fucking need. People will literally buy the game for this woman, like they did for Resident Evil. They will literally do it. Fucking Markiplier went fucking nuts.
Oh my god,
there's a new video of him going feral over Lady Tim.
Exactly.
Fucking great. It was fucking fantastic.
People will eat it up, Sega. Listen to my words. People, they be some freaky shit, but that's fine. You can profit off of that. If you're so struggling, then have Sonic meet a giant woman that carries him around the entire game. That's fine. I will be totally fine with that. Everybody will be totally fine with that. No one will have a problem with that at all.
And then at that point, Sega could just shut up and take all of my money.
Exactly. You see what happens if you just listen to the fans? I'm low-key tempted to put a giant woman in my comic, but I'm not going to. I will calm down with my urges. But fuck, dude. The solution is right in front of you. And I can't stress this enough. Like, you want to listen to the fans? Fucking give them a giant woman.
Just give them a giant woman, and you're good to go.
And for those who are thinking I'm joking, I'm not joking. I'm not. If you I'm dead serious about this. Just give them a giant woman. It will be fine. People will eat that shit up like fucking cotton candy, and you'll have you'll be swimming in money. And then all you gotta do is put that giant woman into all the games, and then your popularity is solved.
Exactly. Oh shit! I found her channel. I didn't know this. Huh.
Like, oh, how do we get people interested in Sonic again? Giant woman.
Yeah, just get a giant woman.
Giant woman villain.
Yes.
Oh yeah.
Fuck yes.
People
you know what?
Giant women.
Giant woman kaiju fight. That's what I want in my Sonic game.
Bonus points if she's also a vampire.
Exactly. Like, have her pick up Sonic like a fucking ragdoll, and like fucking get Laura Bailey to fucking voice her, because fucking Laura Bailey voices Lust.
Yes.
In Full Metal Alchemist. Get Laura Bailey, because you already have her on payroll voicing someone else. Yeah. Pretty sure. I don't fucking remember. But you get Laura Bailey. You'll thank me later. You know what? Get me in the board meeting. I will be that person who's just like giant woman. Oh, you look at Resident Evil. Just saying. People like their giant women.
Yes, get a giant vampire woman.
Exactly. You can
A
even
giant vampire waifu for your waifu.
you can even make it another storybook game. Sonic and the Beanstalk.
Sonic and Beans.
Sega, take notes. You got Sonic and the Black Knight. You got Sonic and fucking the Secret Rings. Sonic and the Beanstalk. You got a giant woman in there, you're golden. There you go. You're welcome. Oh my god. Just do what I say. Put the giant woman in there, you're fine. Alright? You're fine.
Even if you have to make one of your other, even if you have to make one of your characters a giant woman.
Rouge the Bat. I refuse to have Amy Rose as a giant woman. If it's not Rouge the Bat, I don't fucking want it. What?
She's not even a woman.
No, she's 12. Get Rouge.
Get Rouge to be a giant person, or a giant bat.
Exactly.
Because the vampire thing could obviously totally work because she's a fucking bat.
Yes.
So,
yes.
Make her huge.
Yeah.
Make her bitch.
Hell yeah.
She's already got the giant titties.
Might as well give her the size to match. And if it sounds like we're off the rails right now, I'm dead serious.
I'm so fucking serious. Get hashtag Rouge the Bat. Make Rouge the Bat enormous. Say it.
Make like fucking put a giant woman in Sonic trending on Twitter. And I will keep bringing this up. I will not stop bringing this up until a giant woman is in Sonic. Cause that's how you get the monies. That's how you get. That's how you stop. And that's how you make people shut up, because they're just staring at her giant titties.
Yes, because I refuse to have Amy be that, because Amy's no.
She's a child.
She is a child.
She is baby.
Rouge, and I will not accept anything less.
Either Rouge or make a new villain. That's all that I will accept.
Yes, like Rouge's evil twin, or some shit like that.
Sure.
Like, I don't fucking know.
I don't know, don't care. I gave you on a fucking silver platter Sonic and the Beanstalk. You add a giant woman in there, it'll sell. Trust me.
You would make so much fucking money.
You like money, don't you, Sega? Sega, you like the monies? Then put
Sega, we got money for you.
Come here, Sega. Come here, Sega. You want the money? You want the money? Put the giant woman in there. You're going to make money, okay?
Get the giant woman. That's the fucking vampire. And you're
fucking fun.
Jessica, you don't know how serious I am.
I know you're serious, but it's still fucking funny. Just you going, no, like Sonic and the Beanstalk.
Yes.
Sonic and the Beanstalk.
Sonic and the Beanstalk. There you go. There you go. That's your next Sonic game right there. You're fucking welcome.
Listen, if Disney could do it, then you can do it. Sega.
Disney didn't do it. It got canceled because fucking the dude was giving too many hugs.
Oh, yeah. And
oh fuck, I can't remember his name. What was the guy who was in charge of Pixar? But then like he touched somebody a bit too much, or like gave too many hugs, and they fired him.
Let me see. Former CEO. Let's see. Steve Jobs. No, it's not Steve Jobs.
No, not Steve Jobs.
John
Lasseter. John Lasseter. He used
Yeah.
to. He literally gave a little bit too many hugs, and they called it the Lasseter when he came over to you and said, "Give me a hug." When I get there, why won't Sega put a giant woman in their games? They'll sell, but they're stupid. Allegedly. Please don't sue me. The point of the matter is,
Get a giant woman.
Yes, thank you, Kris.
Or make Rouge giant.
Yes.
For the love of fucking God.
I mean, if they do it in fan art, you can do it in canon. It's an option. Like, oh, how about this new Sonic game? It's just like, first of all, I don't give a fuck. Get Jason Griffith back and make another storybook game.
Oh my God, please get him back for the love of all that is holy.
If not Jason Griffith, then Ryan Drummond. Because I actually like him in Sonic and Tails. Ben Schwartz! I'm still disappointed that fucking they didn't get Ben Schwartz to be Sonic. And Roger Craig Smith came back. No shade to him, but damn. I was kind of excited. But I was... Damn it. What?
Or just for shits and giggles, we can always get Julia White. There.
Yes, Julia White can voice Sonic. That's fine by me.
Come back as Sonic. That's... I want him back as Sonic.
He's got a juice.
Just for shits and giggles.
Yeah.
Just for a little...
Why not? Like, fuck Urkel. Get him in Sonic with the Sonic crowd. Shit.
Please come back. Because honestly, if he ever came back to voice Sonic just for my nostalgia purposes, that would probably make my whole fucking life, and I could probably die happy knowing that he did that again. Hashtag Julia White for Sonic again.
Yes. Hashtag fucking Ben Schwartz or Julia White or Jason Griffith or anyone but I'm so mean. He's probably a nice, cool dude.
Right. He's a cool dude, but
man,
Voice doesn't add up.
No. He can stay as Boom Sonic. I don't care.
Because I mean, if he stays with Boom Sonic, then that's all fine and dandy. But I just please and thank you.
I just
of all that is fucking holy.
I'm sorry. I just when I write for Sonic, I just imagine Jason Griffith as, you know, in that condom commercial.
Oh, like I just think of the picture of the fucking commercial.
You mean the picture I drew that Jessica hates?
Yes.
I feel her eyes burning into my soul.
You should. You should.
Well, I can explain. It's not a big deal. You.
America, explain? Explain? What do you mean, Arkansas?
It's not a big deal. It's just a picture that I did. Where...
I'm looking at it again right now.
Oh my god!
Because I had to.
There's a butt.
Oh god, I'm...
Oh, my cheeks hurt. Listen, Jessica, it's not a really big deal, okay? We're all friends here. I mean, you asked me to do it.
Call this.
Huh?
I don't recall this.
You did! You asked me to do
Oh,
this.
that fucking picture. No, I didn't ask for you to do that.
Yeah, you did!
Fuck off. Fuck that picture. I fucking hate it.
Yeah, I showed you the commercial.
I have no idea what the fuck you were talking about for like 2 minutes.
Oh, really? What do you think I was talking about?
I don't know. My brain was not thinking of whatever the fuck.
I said
you were thinking
condo.
about
I
for
said.
Like 2 seconds, and then I remembered. Oh, that fucking picture.
Listen,
that picture is great. I don't know what.
No, it is not, Kris. Don't fucking lie to me.
Ah, oh my god.
Do not fucking lie to me. You know what? Matter of fact, I'm gonna send you a thing because this is
Oh.
what you both deserve.
I don't know what I deserve except praise for doing a good job on that picture.
Oh,
And I'm gonna send it to you because you deserve it as well. There you go. You both get that picture. Fuck.
No. I don't want to get boxed.
What do you mean? What picture did you send? Oh, listen here, Jessica. You asked for that picture.
I didn't ask for that picture.
Yeah, you did.
No, I didn't.
You challenged me for
Unless
that
you
picture.
can fuck. The challenge doesn't mean fucking do it.
Bitch, the whole thing was on Skype. I don't remember. It's probably gone by now, but I know you wanted me
that's
to
right.
do it.
No, I didn't.
Yeah.
It's
No.
actually great.
It's not. Shut up, Chris. Go to horny jail.
Can someone get rid of this bot because I'm having difficulties? Oh,
It's-
shit.
I'll do it.
Thank
The chat's not moving for me.
I got it.
Thank you.
Okay. Yeah, because my chat wasn't loading. But the picture is great.
No.
I think it's fantastic. Like, it's so funny.
Go to horny jail.
It's so funny. Oh, it brings me joy.
I'm glad it brings you joy. It brings me fucking nightmares.
Did I ever show you like the commercial, Chris?
Yeah, you sent me I've seen the commercial, but I kind of forgot about it, but I think you did send it to me.
I regret nothing. I don't see what's the issue here. Like
I don't either.
yeah, like I send you these types of things all the time. What? Because you're involved? It's not okay?
It's not okay.
It's funny.
Shut up, Chris.
So funny.
Oh man, that's like probably what, Jessica?
I'm crying. I'm crying. That's so funny.
Listen,
Jail, you little shit.
Jessica.
Don't fucking test me.
I don't know. It seems like you're enjoying it though.
I'm not.
Oh my god.
I mean, in the picture you are.
You fucking drunk. You fucking horny
Yeah.
bastard.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Oh my god, that is so good.
Drown myself in a lake.
Don't drown. Why? Why are you gonna drown yourself in a lake?
I'm gonna go drown myself in a
No,
lake.
Jessica, don't drown yourself in a lake.
Don't tell me what to do. You're not my dad.
I am your father.
No.
Don't do it.
Don't try and hey. Listen. I don't know what to say. I mean, would you rather him be a giant woman?
Oh.
Is that what it is?
Just,
I think
I don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
Somebody
Okay.
said hello, by the way.
I see. Hang on. My chat is like, how do I fucking? Hello. What's don't. You came in. Oh my god. Oh gosh. I'm so sorry.
Oh my god, that's funny.
You came in at a time.
You came at the perfect time.
We were just talking about. I can't. Oh! It's Penguin. Sorry, I couldn't see your full name. Hi, and welcome. We were just talking about how to make Sonic popular again, and
It derailed. Somehow fucking went to me, and I'm just here like, I don't want to be the center of attention. Fuck off.
But I. I have to watch the
These two belong in horny jail.
Hey! What'd I do?
You drew it.
Yeah? And your point is?
My point is you belong in horny jail.
Listen. Sonic is going to...
No,
No, he's gonna be picked up by a giant woman. That's how you get the game to sell. You don't understand. Look at Resident Evil. That's what I'm saying. You know what? The thing is, I was venting my frustrations, and I just said, you know what? We'll make Sonic popular again. Add a giant woman in there, and people will buy it.
Mm-hmm.
Why I was ranting? Oh, because IDW Sonic is frustrating me. And I said, just add a giant woman in there. Copy Resident Evil. You'll sell millions. People will talk about it. You'll be trending on Twitter. It'll be fine. You like money, right, Sega? Just. And then I came up with the idea of Sonic and the Black Knight, Sonic and the Secret Rings. You got Sonic and the Beanstalk. There you go.
Yes.
There you go.
And you get all the monies.
And then you get all the monies, and you're trending on Twitter, and then, you just keep making sequels with this giant woman, and yeah. There you go. I am sane. But why a giant woman? Dude! Have you not seen what the fuck is her full name?
Dimitrescu.
Lady Dimitrescu from Resident Evil? People are eating that shit up! When she first debuted, everybody was just like, oh my god, I want that. I want that. I want that. I want that.
I need it in my life.
Everybody was just freaking out over it. How can you not? That's like the opportune moment. People love giant women. That's why. People, you know exactly why. People just like giant women. I mean, I'm one of them. Hell, have you seen my Tumblr?
They flock and
exactly
just all the monies.
Exactly.
Yeah, and if Sega's so scared to experiment because they don't know if it's going to be successful, just look at Resident Evil.
Just look at Resident Evil. Literally look at Resident Evil and shut up. You're fine. By adding it, could it be a repeat of Sonic 06? No.
Because there was no concept of giants whatsoever in fucking Sonic 06. It was just a poorly written, rushed game.
Yeah, the giant woman's not a princess. Either the giant woman could be like someone Sonic just has at his corner, because why not? Or it could be the villain.
Oh god, someone made an animation of this commercial. Jesus fucking
Oh
Christ.
yeah, that's my favorite. She's my favorite. I actually know her. She's great.
Jesus fucking Christ.
And the thing with the giant woman is, like, you can work around that. There's like so many concepts you can work. I mean, they had in Sonic and the Secret Rings, they had a genie concept, so it's not completely out of line.
Exactly.
And two, as long as they don't rush the game and make a coherent story, it's great. It'll be great.
Chef's kiss. I would like to see a big lady bit. See? You see what I mean? You see what I mean? You see what I mean? Sega. Can we get put a giant woman in Sonic trending on Twitter?
What's up?
But also more. Oh, of course, because they have a huge cast of characters that they never fucking use anymore because they're fucking cowards, allegedly.
That's why I said if they want to experiment, just like look at other stuff that other people have done and just integrate your own elements using a similar idea.
Mm-hmm.
Like, it's literally, as you said earlier, Bibi, you said that no idea is original.
Exactly.
So just look at other stuff, like, for example, your competitor, and just, like, use the ideas by integrating your own little twist into them. Like, you literally in Mario, they have a giant kaiju fight.
Literally, Bowser turns into a giant, and then look at Bowsette. Bowsette was everywhere.
Yeah.
I'm not saying turn Sonic into a female or Eggman into a female. Just add a giant woman. Just add it. Trust me, it will work. People will fucking buy the game. They will eat that shit up. Oh my god, just do it. If you like money, you will do it. Just do it. Don't let your dreams be dreams. Just do it.
Don't let your memes be memes.
Exactly. Fuck. Just do it. I want more Yeah, like, fuck, dude. You can only get Eggman bumbling around so often. And that's another thing, too. Eggman's not a threat anymore. I don't fucking give a shit about him.
Oh, yeah, and Blaze.
Yeah.
My roommate would agree with them because she fucking loves Blaze.
Blaze is awesome.
Blaze is great.
Yeah. It sucks that her backstory got all jumbled up because, you know, she was supposed to be in the same world as Silver, but, you know, they fucked that up. They just fucked it up.
Like I said, they rushed the game. They didn't execute it properly. That's why. If they had more time, I'm sure they could have executed it in a way where it would have made sense.
Oh, yeah.
Again, it's all about sitting down and talking and discussing ideas and actually putting proper time into it and not rushing.
And adding a
and
giant
not being
woman.
Cowards.
And adding a giant woman. And adding. I'm not going to let that go.
I know.
Just add the giant woman, damn it.
Please do.
Because it will be trending. You'll get people talking. Like, fucking. You don't understand how marketable a giant woman is, especially if she's a villain. Fuck.
Yeah.
Big mommy. That's literally all anybody's been.
At the beginning, I only knew about Amy Rouge, but my choices were either super girly or super sexy, but Blaze the Cat was classy. I'm not going to argue there. Blaze is a classy bee.
He is. He's the classy brain.
Exactly. And she's paired with Silver, which is mwah, excellent.
Mm-hmm.
And if you don't make your original character, I only accept one, and we all know the one that I will only accept. No further questions.
Oh, what? Oh, wait, what?
Rouge.
Rugigi.
Yes.
Rouge is my favorite. I will say that to the high heavens. I love Rugigi. Rouge. Rugigi. I don't know. It's just her swagger is just yes. I will give you all the things.
Just like have her voiced by Meg.
Does it not fit?
It does fit.
Exactly. No shade to the original voice actors, but to the voice actors now. But I'm sorry, Rouge has bass in her voice.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, she do.
And they tried to remove that.
Lady.
She's a sexy bitch. They try to remove that bass. I'm just like no.
That's not how any of this works.
I didn't know about other female characters until I looked at the older comics, but that was way later. Listen, I already went on a rant. I'll gladly go on it again, but I did go on a rant about Archie versus IDW.
It was great.
I got mad because Archie's like not Archie. IDW is pulling my leg, and like, damn, they fucking. Oh my god. I wonder, because that metal virus arc was just like top notch.
Up tier.
Top tier. It was the best arc of the entire series. The rest of them are kind of meh. Like, damn, I love that metal. Oh, fuck. And then I'm just waiting for that another big arc like that. I'm just here like, can we stop meandering? And like get to the good shit, please? No? Alright, fuck me then. And I don't know if this is true or not, but here people are starting to like lay off of the comics. Not the Archie, fuck. Not Archie, IDW. For reasons. That's up to them. I mean, I'll still check it out. I'll still oh, I really like the metal arc. Just that alone got me to read the comics now. Yeah, that arc was really, really good. But after that, it's kind of meandering a bit. And, you know, they did Shadow Dirty. Ooh, don't get me. Oh, fuck. Oh, bitch. The fact that Shadow's entire character is, I don't care about any of you or this planet. And I'm just
rooting and just fucking emo.
No, I don't fucking care about that. He was like that, and he was like that. He was always like that. But
The only problem being is his characterization and all.
Exactly. His characterization
He's just
now
become
is
an
sucks.
edgy asshole.
Yeah, he's essentially that, an edgy asshole. And I'm just here like, this is not correct. It's not right. I want reprimand. I want money for this. Because literally, in the fucking Chow fight arc, he was gonna let people be buried in snow. And I'm just here like, are you fucking serious? He's just like, I don't care about them, whatever. And Rouge the Bat was just like, all right, fucking live with yourself with it. I don't fucking care. And I'm just staring at it, like, are you fucking with me? Are you saying that Shadow the Hedgehog, whose sole purpose was to help and protect people on the Earth, you're telling me that he would just be grumpy and say, I'm not going to help people?
You're telling me he would abandon his best friend's like dying wish?
You're telling me that?
No,
Sega?
That's not how it works.
No, absolutely fucking not. That's not how it works.
That's not how any of this works.
And then you fucking got in that I just hate his characterization in the IDW comics, period. It's just, oh god. It's just like, why? But I will say, I did enjoy the Metal Virus arc. I will say it again, if you have a choice. Rouge was so awesome when she talked to Shadow at that point. That's not the... Yes, I will give Rouge that, yes. She did fucking call him out, yes. I will give her that. But my point is, she shouldn't have to. That's why I'm upset. Essentially. Honestly, like, Sonic is a fucking reckless piece of shit. He's fucking reckless. And Shadow's the more responsible one. So if anyone's gonna jump in and save people, it's Shadow. Like, oh my god.
I'm so mad, baby.
I'm. The fact that they act like Shadow doesn't care about anything but himself is so fucking false. Like, if you listen to Sonic and Tails R episode 6, that's the best recent interpretation of Shadow I've seen. And people saying, oh, but he was always been a grump. Yeah, but he was not an asshole. He wasn't a complete dick. He actually did care about people, and I was actually smart about it. And he did call out bullshit. Not like, oh, you're telling me this? Oh, I don't care. I'm saying this because Shadow's my favorite character for a reason.
He's edgy but soft. He gives a shit.
There's a reason people like him. There's a reason. And you guys... God. Shadow, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. They did you so dirty. I'm just sorry. Cause
Sweetie, I'm sorry. These bitches be playing you dirty.
They be playing you dirty, honey. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Like every time the characterization of Shadow is brought up and like people say he's always been like that, I just look over to like the scene in Sonic 06 where he finds Omega broken and he's feeling bad that he has to leave him behind. When remember that scene when him and Rugigi went to the future?
Mm-hmm.
And they found Omega broken and he felt bad that he had to leave his friend behind?
He felt like bad when Omega told him that in the future he was the one that had to like restrain and defeat Shadow. And Shadow's like, God damn, my own fucking homie.
My own fucking homie, damn. Because he actually finds Omega like a friend.
Which is why the whole rule of Shadow not having any friends is bullshit.
And there's a reason people say, like, Shadow's part in Sonic Adventure. Sonic 06 is the best one because it's the best characterization of Shadow since SA2. The fact I have to go on this fucking rant again, but I don't fucking care. I'm mad. No, I'm not mad that I'm going on this rant again. I'm just mad that this bullshit is happening. It's like, why? Like, no one had any problem with Team Dark being
don't break something that isn't.
Yeah, no one, absolutely no.
Fix it.
Absolutely, I can understand the shipping shit because people can like be too much, but absolutely no one had a problem with Team Dark being like the best team in everything. No one had a problem. Everybody fucking loved the relationship of Team Dark. No, absolutely no one had a problem with it. It's just you made it a problem. And I don't know why. By you, I mean Sega. Oh, fuck. Dude. That being said, other, like, IDW Sonic is... There's only one arc that I really like, and it's the Metal Virus arc. After that, it's kind of meandering and kind of boring. Like, I know when a comic is not grabbing my attention when I reach the end, and I was just like, oh, wait, I don't remember anything that happened. Because I wasn't paying too much attention to it.
And that's what I said. Favorite arc is the one that I can fucking remember.
What?
I said that's why I said my favorite arc is the one that I can remember.
Well, like, there are, like, I don't know. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm giving it a chance. I really am. I'm giving it a fair shot to, like, give me something. Oh, thank you.
That's the thing. It's got to give you something.
It's got to give me something. Like, the whole arc with the VR stuff, I don't care. Like, I would rather go... I thought that was going to be a little bit longer and actually, like, show, like, more... But it felt like how fucking... What's... Fucking Ant-Man and the Wasp was after Infinity War. It was kind of like sort of a bridge. There's probably things that are introduced there that are, oh yeah, Belle's fucking cute. Don't get me wrong. She's cute. Do not get it twisted. The things I like about IDW are the characters. The new characters, I have to say. Not the portrayal of the current characters, because that's also questionable. But the new characters, I fucking love them. Especially Tangle and Whisper. Like, I do love the new characters they added in. Especially, and I said this before, Tangle is a chaotic mess, and I fucking love her for that. So, sign me the fuck up. But it's just like, I wish they didn't, with the whole Metal Virus arc, it's good. It was really good because they took a lot of risk with it. But now they're not really doing any risk anymore. And I said this before. I said this. I want Eggman to be a psychopath again. I want him to go all psychotic. I want him to be a cold-blooded motherfucker who doesn't give two shits. I want that remember that moment where fucking, whoa, was it Snively or Eggman that, like, fucking pissed Sonic off to the point where he went mad and, like, chased down whoever the fuck?
It was Eggman.
It was Eggman?
He called Sonic too slow when he was, like, taunting him as he was beating the shit out of him.
Yeah. I want that. That's what I want. But, you know, with the new mandate, Sonic can't lose. I want the destruction of the restoration base and everyone to be in despair. That's what I want. Dr. Steyerline, I mean, I'm not, like, shrimping over
They've done
him.
enough with him.
What?
They haven't done enough with him.
Yeah, I can't really make a sound judgment because he was only in the fucking Chow Race arc as a main antagonist, and that was revealed at the end. And I don't know. I know he's gonna do more later on, but I have no opinions on him, really. I mean, could he be great? Like fucking Linda? Maybe. But I don't know, because they haven't really done much with him. So I am reserving my judgment until I see more. And, you know, another problem I had was fucking the world building. It just seems very sparse and small. Like, I know it's called, like, oh, it's Sonic's comic and everything like that. I get it. But I kind of want to see other parts of the world, like what's going on with Jewel. Whisper has been MIA for a good bit. What's going on with the restoration? How are they doing? Like, I kind of wanted more of that, but I didn't really get it. Or I've yet to get it. I don't know. Maybe they're saving that for another moment in time. I'm not sure. But so far, I am not really that impressed. I mean, if you enjoy it, ignore me. It doesn't matter what I think. It really doesn't. If you love every bit of it, fine. That is totally fine. I'm not here to ruin your enjoyment. But then again, these are my thoughts and opinions. And
You are entitled to them regardless.
yes. So I'm not here to yuck anybody's yum. If you enjoy it, good for you. If you see things that you enjoy, good for you. Rock on. I feel like I have to say this because you know how people on the internet are.
And like I said, you don't know shit to these people.
But
this is just coming from a tired 26-year-old who's tired of dealing with internet drama.
Me, myself, and I'm just saying, rock on if you find so much enjoyment in this. Kudos to you. Me, I have my opinions. If they don't like sound sane or you disagree, that's fine. I'm not here to be the party pooper. I think it would be nice to have more villains. No offense, Eggman. Yeah. I think they need to bring back the egg bosses. That's another thing. Other than Dr. Starline, because I have yet to see anything from him. So I can't make any judgment towards him. But not the people from fucking Lost World. Enough of them. You know that meme from It's Always Sunny from Philadelphia where Dennis is like looking at a picture and he just moves that out of the way. He's like, I had enough of him. Let's get him out of here.
Mm-hmm. That one meme where a bunch of dudes are standing in front of a painting and it's just like, I've had enough of this dude.
Yeah, that's the one. That's the Always Sunny one. That's me with like fucking shit. I forgot what that's just me with I forgot. I lost my train of thought. Shit.
That's you with the guys from Lost World.
Yes, Lost World, yes. Like, okay, get them out of here. I had enough of you. I had enough of these assholes. Let's get them out of here. Because they're not interesting. In all honesty, I want an arc with an anti-Sonic.
Yee.
And it doesn't have to be Scourge. Even though
it can't be Scourge because of legal reasons, but you know.
It's stupid because
it could be.
It literally is anti-Sonic, but whatever. But honestly, that would be so interesting but not make him a fucking joke like they did in Archie before he became Scourge. Like, make him an actual fucking threat. Like, have him take over Sonic's life and not have sex with the people left and right. Thank you for that, Penders. Like, I'm literally just giving the storyline of this comic I'm drawing right now. But still. That was, yeah, it was. But I want to see, I want to see that stuff done properly.
Mm-hmm.
I want that moment where everybody's like confused of which one's the real Sonic, and you know when like someone has a gun, it's just like, I don't know which one's the real one. I keep forgetting what that's from. Like, oh fuck.
I drew something really cute.
What?
It's my boy.
Oh,
Silver.
you pictured something
To
really.
clarify. I drew something really
Oh, you drew.
cute.
I thought you imagined something really cute. Like what? Did you imagine Silver holding a gun, pointing
No.
it at both the Sonics? Like, I don't know which one to shoot.
Silver would shoot both of them just to be safe. Fucking talking about.
You know what? Have
It's like, I
Silver
don't
come
repeat
back. Here's the
I don't
thing.
want to repeat in my future. Bang bang.
Bang bang. Have Silver come back to the future saying everything is horrible. Someone here is not who they say they are. Have him find the traitor again, and that's an excuse to keep him around. I didn't know about Penders until after looking back at the older comics and why there are so many rules now. He is to blame for everything. For a good majority of it, because they didn't want a repeat of what he did. I'm not saying he's solely to blame, but he is he did something to scare the living shit out of those people. Like they were just like, oh yes. No wait, no. I know. Wait, no. I think I remember what happened. Archie fucked up with the licensing, and they were like, oh no, he doesn't have the license. Oh shit, he does have the license, cause we can't find it, cause they lost it.
That's why you keep important documents close.
Man,
Stupid fucks.
stupid idiots. They're just like, oh, whatever. We just get the documents, Bill. I can't. What do you mean you can't? They're not here. Well, you better find them. And then that's how they lost.
That's why you prepare your fucking documents like ASAP. When somebody starts suing, you prepare your documents right there.
Right then and there. Right quick. But, you know, they didn't. And now... I mean...
And the judge who, like, did the thing, a personal, screw you, too. I know you were just doing your job, but screw you. You know where that shit was going.
Oh, right. Shade was the kidnap character from, what, Sonic Chronicles Brotherhood or something?
Yeah.
And Pender sued for that, and then he won! Which is baffling to me. He fucking won that. And I'm just here
I
like...
don't know how he won that, because that was part of a game. Like, an
Yeah!
actual licensed
He
game.
won, and that's why we never saw Shade again. So it's not Archie. It's not just Archie. It's Sega as well. Maybe that's why they're so tight-lipped, because they royally fucked up. Where's it?
They should have just...
Go on.
They should have just, even after he won that case, they should have gathered all their documents and then countersued him.
Yeah.
Because you can do that. You can sue somebody after they sued you. It's not that hard. I've seen people do it all the damn time.
I really like Shade's design. She was so... Yep. And now she's not allowed to appear in any games anymore because of Penders. He was an asshole. And rumor has it, this is all alleged, he did this to get his job back. Nope. They just rebooted the universe.
They rebooted the universe. He lost his job regardless. So.
And then he how?
He didn't win really much.
How? I don't know how he thought he was gonna get his job back. But I guess he thought if he held the copyright to these characters, he would have Sega would or Archie would like say, "Oh no, he has the documents. He has the documents on him. We need to fucking get I don't fucking know what's going on, is it? We need to hire him back so we can get them back." Or something like that. I don't know what the fuck was going through his head. No, it's fucking funny that he did this shit because he thought he could get his job back.
And then it didn't work, and now he's just a joke.
And then he tried to do like, oh, my original character, please don't steal fucking thing that looks like fucking fan art.
It's like garbage.
And it's not good. Penders is not the best artist out there, in my opinion.
I wouldn't classify him as good either.
Art is subjective.
I know, but I'm still gonna say he's not good either because he clearly doesn't show like he wants to improve. And a good artist always tries to improve.
Mm-hmm.
He just seems to be fixated on his weird ass fucking style, whatever the hell you can call that.
I don't even know what it is.
Exactly. Now, he doesn't look like he's trying to improve at all in terms of writing or art, so I'm not giving him no benefit of the doubt or calling him a good artist in any sense of form.
I will just say art is subjective because I don't want him to fucking sue me for slander.
Whatever, he's Big Baby.
And then he goes on Twitter and says some out-of-pocket shit like Jeffrey St. John fucking taking Sally's virginity, and he's 20 and she's 16. I'm just here what are you doing?
I'm saying he's a joke. He shouldn't even be able to talk about those characters because, again, he doesn't have the rights to those ones.
He doesn't, but fuck, dude. If you guys see the Laura Sue Chronicles, where he just traced Anthony Mackie because he needed a black guy, you'll see what I'm talking about.
I'm not gonna look it up because I don't want to see that atrocity.
I don't want to hurt you that badly, nor do I want to get my ass whooped. You didn't know about this? Oh, Miss Penguin. Ken Penders, in all his...
is the biggest cuck.
In all his wise wisdom and glory, he decided to take a picture of Anthony Mackie, who, if you don't know, that's the Falcon from the MCU, and draw over him in his weird comic shtick. And he said he said he needed a black guy, or he didn't want just any black guy. Which is, I'm just here oh, bruh. Oh my god. Yep. He fully said that with his whole chest. I'm just here hey, someone come get this fool. I think he had one too many sometime. Someone come get him. Is his wife on the phone? Oh god. I could say a lot I could say a whole bunch about Ken Penders if I wanted to. It's just tiring to talk about. But it was funny when I told Kris about this shit and she just went dead inside. That was funny. I got joy out of that, but Ken Penders is not a great person, allegedly.
Not a great person, he's not a good artist. I will stand by that.
I don't want to get sued, so I'm gonna have to say art is subjective, but in my eyes, he no, it's not great. No, it's not the best. I mean, I'm not saying I can do better, but I'm not saying I can do better.
I will.
Hey, don't get me in trouble with that. I don't want to deal with that motherfucker. I don't want him to be like, oh, so you think you can do better than me? I'm just like, sir, please leave me alone. I would block him immediately. It's like, hey, I heard you were talking shit. Uh-huh, block. Ain't nobody want to deal with that. At least I don't. Oh, fuck.
Down the rabbit hole.
Yep. Ken Penders was the reason RG had a reboot. And then it got too much for Sega and they cucked out. Yep. And I'm just here with my dick in my hand, like, well, damn. You guys, I don't know what they would have done after, because they did finish the Unleash arc. I don't know what they would have done after that, but I was excited to see. You know what? I kind of wanted them to do Forces. At least that could have been done a little bit better than the actual game. With peace and love. But hey, what do I know?
You're just a dedicated fan that's been here with for over a decade. What do you know?
I dedicated, what, 12 years of my life for this fucking hedgehog? Probably more than that.
Probably.
So I just write fan fiction. Is the fan fiction better than anything else? Probably not, because I'm not a writer. And I only have this one's opinion to go on.
The best judgment.
You know. You proofread my shit.
I know I do.
And
But can I say, like, what is good on behalf of the entire Sonic fandom? No, I can't. I could just say what I feel sounds good based on my own experience as a fan.
And Jessica says it's good, so I will semi-believe her because she tends to hype me up too much.
Listen.
Oh my god! Ah! Ah! I got embarrassed.
Oh, look at that.
Ah!
Oh.
Ah! Thank you. Oh god.
Tell me I'm hyping you up. Look at that.
Ah! Thank you. Where'd you come from? Where'd you read it on our blog or no? You did absolutely nothing wrong. It's just me being a fucking freak.
You were getting all bashful and embarrassed.
I'm getting embarrassed. I'm embarrassed. I'm embarrassed. I'm a shy little baby.
You dork.
Listen, I'm a shy little baby. I just got embarrassed. I didn't expect that to happen.
What, you didn't expect people who follow you on DeviantArt and who like come to your streams regardless of which way they came from wouldn't be like fans?
I'm embarrassed.
You're funny.
Okay, I'm an
Because
embarrassed.
you're the one mostly working on this AU. I'm just here to be a guest artist whenever I can.
I'm an embarrassed little baby. Well, if you like that AU, hopefully you'll like the AU that I came up with, and this is the first page right here. And if energy permits me, I should be able to finish it today and get the lettering in, and it should be uploaded by tonight. Hopefully, in theory. I like looking at the comics people. Stop it! I'm a shy little baby.
Please
Shut up.
continue to fur up. Please and thank you.
I'm a shy little baby. Don't embarrass me.
She deserves it.
Hey, I'm a shy little baby. I don't know how to take compliments well. Flo, I swear to fucking God, I see you shaking your head. I'ma fuck you up, Flo. I'ma fuck you up. You follow me there and you're under the same name. Got it. I will give you a shout out when I post this. You and the other person who came in here. 'Cause you never know. 'Cause I'm thinking on my birthday I might do a raffle for people who come on the stream. What, Flo? I see you looking back at me. I see you just looking back.
Aw, look at that! Look at that! Look at that comment.
Stop it! Stop! I'm getting all jiggly.
Take the compliment before I shove it down your throat.
Don't shove it down my. I lost the color. Shit. Don't shove it down my throat.
Then don't give me a reason to take the compliment.
Oh, fine. Thank
They
you.
clearly like your work.
Yeah. But I will say, I'm no like draw lover Lala. I'm definitely not her. Or like, wait, there's two characters I really like. Oh God, is it the OCs? Not the OCs. Is it? If it's the bird, I'm gonna leave.
Hush up.
No, shush. If it's the bird, I'm gonna get up and leave.
Well, I know it's not. I know it's not going to be the squirrel or the bunny.
Well, you
because
never know that.
Yeah.
I know, because they've never been existing. See? 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 Shut the fuck up. Take the compliment.
I don't want to be here anymore. Don't worry, you didn't say anything wrong. I'm purely joking. I hate this fucking family. Making me take compliments.
Compliment. Beach.
And this one's calling me a bitch. You know, I originally wanted her to be a wolf, but you know, the birds are most associated with the wind, so I had to pick the bird. But this one won't let me have good times.
No, because you want to do bad things with the birds.
No,
So I don't want you to do that.
no, what? Psh, when did I ever say that?
And besides, I wouldn't be surprised if somebody liked the bird because the bird has had some fucking form of characterization shown on your fucking blog. So I wouldn't be surprised if people like the bird.
Hey. Beaks are hard or bitch to draw though. I will admit, they are a son of a bee. Cause it's just weird where they put the mouth. Cause how I put the mouth in her profile, I hated it. So I did it again. So I try to do it how they do with like Jet the Hawk. Keyword is try. But I always like fuck up and shit like that. I don't know. But you never know. Maybe the bird will appear in this comic. Most likely not. Most likely not, because I already have some arcs written down for this comic.
Yep.
And, you know, one particular arc I did tease with Jessica about is just in terms of writing it. Because right now I'm like 3 issues in of this first arc, and only the main antagonist has been introduced. Oh gosh, you're making me blush too much. Stop it.
See?
Stop
See?
it.
People like
Stop.
you. People like your content.
Stop it.
No. Accept it.
I'm just a shy little baby.
Oh,
I
hush.
get embarrassed too much. I'm highly embarrassed. I am a shy little baby. I'm your shy little baby. Jessica.
Don't.
Yeah, who's your shy little baby?
Don't.
That's me. Who's your shy little baby, Jessica? Huh? Who's your shy little baby? That's me. Who's your embarrassed little baby? And that's me. You know what? I'm glad I did this comic page on stream, because if I was doing it on my own time, I would be so... I would not be able to finish this. Look at the amount of detail I decided to put on myself. Oh man. And I'm still not done. Woo!
I just find it ironic that
Yeah.
they like your bird character.
How is it ironic?
Because you were just like, ugh, if it's the bird, I'm gonna lose it. I'm like, it's the bird.
Why does it have to be this fucking bird? Look what she did to Shadow. I'm not sure if you sent a link or not. Yeah. I can't see links. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I don't know if that's an option to allow links or something like that, but I cannot. I cannot see links now. It's fucking 91 degrees outside. Oh my god. I hate California.
I hate it here.
But oh god. It's the bird. Listen, funny story. I was fully intending on killing off the bird. She was supposed to die. She was literally, she was gonna get get shot and die, but Jessica said no. No. The bird is still alive because I put up a poll and they kept the bird. The bird is alive. But originally she was supposed to die.
Because they were smart.
There was a poll. We announced it on stream. The bird is still alive, and apparently, thanks to someone, she's in a loving relationship with Shadow the Hedgehog. Flo, what are you fucking yelling
And I
about?
find it fucking. I fucking told you.
What do you
I told
mean?
you they
What do
were
you
gonna
mean?
like-
Hold on. What do you mean I didn't kill someone off? Why? Because she's cute? Yeah. Ah, fuck you. Well, listen! Not even Flo's against me. I hate this fucking family. I hate this.
And I told you they would like your characters. Look at that.
Well, the bird isn't dead. You guys are reacting too much. I don't kill anybody off. Just because I killed off a father doesn't mean I kill everybody off.
He couldn't even say goodbye.
No! No goodbyes. He died without seeing his son for the last time, okay? That's a thing that happened. Let's just move on from it, okay? It happened.
It is. They like your characters.
Oh,
God.
shucks. You're making me blush.
Guys, please do me a favor and continue to hype Tiff up because it's what she deserves.
Hey, come on now. let's take it easy.
Of course, people are gonna like your characters. You
Uh.
got interesting ass characters. Fuck off.
No, you.
It's what.
Stop doubting yourself, you little shit.
Oh, you were going to.
If I have to be more confident in my fucking shit, which I still not.
Oh, don't
but-
get mad at me.
And
Because
you gotta-
hold on, because the reason I was considering killing her off is because I thought she didn't have any potential as a character. I thought people. Flo, shut up. I said.
People didn't like her.
I see you shaking your damn head.
Well, I love you, Joe.
Oh, so it's nice to see more bird Sonic OCs. All right, fair enough. The bird is living because Flo thinks she's sexy. And everybody likes the bird. And I put it to a poll, and everybody likes her. And there was like a 95% that wanted to keep her alive. So she's alive, and things are gonna happen. I'm not gonna say what, but people like her. That's what's important. And she's shipped with Shadow now because of Jessica. Even though I said Shadow would see her as a fucking nuisance, and she told me to shut up and say it was cute. So I have no
Because
choice.
you're purposely leaving out the development. Fuck off.
What do you mean? Why are you telling me to fuck off? A color scheme? Oh, yeah. If you've seen old, I might bring it up in a moment, because I'm almost done with this. If you've seen old pictures of Lonnie, she used to be black or navy blue with white. But I just changed her color scheme because I hated it the first time. That's all I gotta say. It wasn't good. It was back when I tried to like be cool and popular and like, oh, my OC is the best OC. Everybody's gonna love it. People are gonna make fan art of it. Nowadays, I'm just like, kill off this fucking bird. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
No, she's not.
Hey, shut up.
She's not kidding.
Shut the fuck up. Shut up. Don't call me out.
She's not kidding.
Hey, shut up.
If I love you.
Shut up. Fucking suck. Fan art you say. Oh fuck. Oh man. You know what? Sure. If you guys want to make fan art, I don't care. Have fun. I'm not gonna yuck anybody's yum. You know what? I'll look at it on my birthday. I will gladly do that. Because I may have feelings that are not being heard.
What?
But yeah, I am not going to shame if you want to draw IOC. I don't care. You can do anything you want. Have fun. Go at it. Draw the big booby bird. And the big hipped cat. Right? Like, honestly, I'm just a troll at this point in my life. I'm just like, you know what? Fuck it. Whatever. I don't fucking care. Go for it. Wherever you want. I'm just here being an idiot. But yeah, that's how I was 6 years ago. When, like, everybody was, when, I'm not going to name who, when, like, a certain Sonic character, well, Sonic OC was getting really popular. I got jealous and I made one out of spite. And I made that comic out of spite. And everybody's like, I was just like, oh, fuck yeah, I'm going to make this comic. Everybody's going to love my characters. They're going to make fan art of those characters. I don't give a fuck. I mean, I did give a fuck, but nowadays I'm just like, oh, fuck it, I don't care. I'm just shamelessly doing it nowadays. I'm not going to name who it is. If you're waiting for me to name who it is, I am not going to do it because they pretty much dropped from the face of the earth back in 2018.
Mm-hmm.
And they stopped, so. But they had really good art. I will say that, but I'm not going to name who it is. They just had a character that yeah, this is a person. I'm not an artist, like an official artist of the comics or anything like that. They had a character who was shipped with Shadow, and I got jealous because everybody was making fan art of that character and not my character because I wanted to. I don't fucking know, dude. I'm just here being an idiot now. Literally, when I got back into Sonic, I was just like, I'm just gonna have fun. I don't care. I don't care if anyone sees this shit. I just want to have fun. If it turns out to be a good thing, great. If it doesn't, well, I tried. And literally, I got more popular now than I did 6 years ago because I stopped giving a shit. Which is kind of funny to me. I was just like, when I was like all try hard a few years back, no one gave a shit. But now I'm just like, hey, here's the thing. I don't know, bye. Everybody's just like, oh my god, this is awesome. I'm just like, what the fuck? So I just need to stop caring. Got it. I think the important thing is to note is just have fun. Just have a good time. Having a good time, having a good time. I'm gonna do this. Yeah, it's the same way with streaming. Well, mostly because I didn't have friends to hype me up, and Jessica was too nervous to come on.
Yeah. Bad bean.
What? So yeah, and nobody watched my streams at all. So I was just like, ah, fuck it, I'm not gonna do it anymore. But nowadays, I'm just having fun, doing what I like to do, being myself. Speaking of my birthday, I don't know if I'm gonna draw or not. Maybe I'll do like a little roulette raffle thing, doing like a little sketch of characters that you want. I don't know. I haven't decided yet. But we're gonna play some Jackbox games because I have Jackbox Party Pack. So we're gonna do that with some other friends. Kris will be there, maybe, if she's not getting piped. Ugh.
No, not getting piped till next week.
She's not getting piped until next week.
Next Monday.
Next Monday.
through Thursday.
She's getting piped
So
next
I won't-
Monday.
Yes, I won't be on stream Monday or Wednesday, but I will be there Friday.
There you go. She'll be here for her segment again.
Yeah, I just it's this week, but Friday. I will
So
really-
either it's gonna be me by myself or burp hype. See what you two did?
Yes, you're welcome.
Fuck you. See what you did? See what you done diddly did? Oh man. Now I feel like a real streamer now. Can I get burp hype in the chat? Anyways, it's gonna be awesome. I might turn on my webcam and bring out the cape. Kris! What the fuck? Kris!
What?
You know exactly what, you little shit. What the fuck you doing?
You should know me by now.
Yeah, I should. I really should, but foolish me, I did not. Because I'm Boo Boo the Fool. God damn. God damn, hot damn. Lord almighty. These are my friends. These are the people I choose to hang out with.
You love it.
If I must. Oh, man. Woo! What time is it? I need to start cooking dinner
5.
soon. But it's okay. It's the burp. Oh, God. Damn it. Kris, I know where you live. I just want that
You do.
fact to be known. I know where you live.
You know where I live.
Yeah, I know where you live.
I'm gonna get the shoe thrown at me.
I'm gonna be not throwing stones at your window.
Yep.
I'm gonna be like in the the Warriors, like fucking clanking the bottles.
Yep.
Kris, come on and play.
And then I'm gonna come out and
Kris, come on and
And
play.
no. And then I'm gonna be even more scared. God damn it.
Oh, jeez. Oh, thank you for following me. I appreciate it, and I appreciate you. But Kris is still gonna get clapped. Because you know what you did. You know exactly
We'll
what
be
you
getting
did.
caught, but whatever.
You know exactly what you did.
But I lived a good life.
What?
When I lived a good life, I deserve to get clapped.
Yeah, you're not gonna get married to your boyfriend now.
God, you know, God,
You kind of forgot about that, huh?
yeah, I totally forgot. I was supposed to get married.
Damn! You forgot about James.
Yeah, and I was supposed to get married to him one day and have his kids, but I guess I'm not because I'm getting clapped.
Yep. Next time on Daiquiri Event Death, Kris got clapped because she was doing too much.
You know what? If I ever do get clapped, I nominate Tiff to take over Dark Reason Death because I know she would do a good job.
Aw, I'm honored.
And
that's the day I will cancel Dark Reason Death. Sorry.
And as co-host, I nominate Jessica because I'm not, or Flo. Maybe Gigi. Or Gigi.
No!
Sure, as co-host because knowing him's out of pocket. Maybe Ivy if he will fucking show up.
I miss Ivy, man.
Yeah, I miss Ivy too.
It's like popping up and saying hi. I miss that lasagna, the whole lasagna debacle.
That was so freaking hilarious.
It was so stupid.
It was stupid, but it was funny because even like
This argument was stupid.
stupid, and the fact that he got mad at James for
He got mad at your boyfriend because
he got mad. But it was so stupid, but it was really funny.
he got mad at James. Like, what did he compare it to? Cake?
Yeah, because I asked him, and he agreed with you and me, and so I was like, yeah, so that means my boyfriend is on me and Tiff's side, and I said that, and he got mad.
He got mad. No, he got mad because of the cake thing. He was just like, what the fuck does cake have to do with everything? He's stupid for bringing up cake.
Right?
He got so bad that day. I think I tired him out. But, oh man, if you don't know, it was on Twitter weeks ago, months ago maybe. If you take a lasagna and put it on top of another lasagna, how many lasagnas do you have? And my opinion was you have one big lasagna.
Right.
But Ivy said you have you have two lasagnas still. But it's just what do you mean? And that's where that back and forth came in.
Exploded from there. And then I brought up the cake thing, and he was like, nah, it's a one whole cake.
Yeah, but I brought up strawberry shortcake saying it's a tiered cake. You can individually take apart the cake and have that be one cake, and he's just like, no, it's intended to be a full cake. So by that logic, the putting a lasagna on top of another lasagna, it's intended to be one lasagna. So I don't see the point here.
Right. And then at the time, I was like, let me ask my boyfriend, because at the time I was texting him. So I was like, let me ask my boyfriend. And so I asked James, I asked James a question. He was like, nah, it's one whole cake. And I was like, thank you. And then I said that. And then Ivy got mad.
He's just like, where did cake come from? We were talking about lasagna. I'm just like, listen, boy. It applies because you're saying you can still take off the lasagna from the other lasagna. I'm just like, okay, what about tiered cake? You can do the same thing with strawberry shortcake. You can take it the layers off, and then you suddenly have two. You have two strawberry shortcakes, and yeah, he said it's not the same. What the fuck do you mean that's not the same?
Which is so fucking funny because he got the more we talked about it, the more heated he got. And it was so fucking funny to me.
And we were at that point, we were fucking with him, and he was just like, you know what? Agreed to disagree. I don't care anymore.
We were just fucking with them, and it was so fucking funny.
Yeah. Oh man, I still stand by you. You have one big lasagna, intention or not. If you're putting one lasagna on top of another, you're intending it to be one big lasagna. So you have one lasagna. Boom, bitch.
Yeah, because it's layered, and that's why I brought up the cake, because the cake can be layered.
Exactly.
If you think about it, cake can be layered, and it's layered.
You got so bad you brought up that
One whole cake.
Oh bad. I miss Ivy. He's awesome.
It was so stupid, but it was so funny.
It was hilarious, dude. He was just like, "What the fuck do you mean? Like, what do you mean? What do I mean? I mean exactly that. It's one cake."
Exactly. Wait, and he got mad because I brought up the cake. Like,
Like, he's
'cause
like,
it was
you can't knock out say, "Oh, this is one cake because it's intended to be one cake." Well, the intention was to be one lasagna. So what's the problem?
exactly. It's still a fucking cake.
Exactly. Okay. I think I'm done with this page.
Ooh.
Nice.
My back hurts a lot, but I think I am done with this. And oh fuck, oh my shoulders. I really don't want to cook anything. I'm gonna see what I can do with food. So I'm probably gonna stop right here, and off screen I will do more editing and do the lettering, and then upload this. I want to thank everybody for coming out and joining me today while I suffer through this. And thank you, ladies, for joining me once again.
Thanks for having me once again.
And yeah. Oh god, my shoulders hurt so bad. Fuck. Oh my god. One more bird hype. One more bird hype. Indeed. So we fuck Kris. God damn you. We stream on Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays at 1 p.m. Pacific time. So we'll be back on Wednesday at 1 p.m. Probably doing more pages or something. I don't know. Probably not. I don't know. Maybe I'll draw a giant woman. I don't know. I'm gonna draw a giant woman. Get off here. I know that. So there's that. If you want to follow us on social media, you can find it down in the description below. And I think that's everything, right, girls? Yeah?
Yes,
Yeah.
yes.
Okay. And in the words of my favorite cartoon character, good night, everybody. Say good night, ladies.
Good night.
Whoops.
Bye, ladies.